Let's see if we can start that over again. It's okay. We're here for 4 whole hours. I'll figure it out at some point. All right. As I was saying, I am so excited to be here with you. We are celebrating Veterans Day here at Bloom with a huge thanks to our vets, and by doing a fundraiser through Wounded Warrior Project's Stream to Serve program. So the way that it works is Wounded Warriors has partnered up with Tiltify, and you'll find that Tiltify link down in the description. All of the proceeds go directly to Wounded Warriors Project, and all of those fundraiser dollars go directly from Wounded Warriors to the people that they serve. So we feel really passionately about, this kind of giving back to our vets. We thought it would be a really fun way to bring our planner community and beyond all together to raise this money, to say a thank you, to shout out some amazing veterans. So today we are going to have many special guests. All of the Bloom girls are going to be in here to hang out with you. And then we also have a special guest, Anisha. She is one of our Bloom ambassadors. Who are both Navy vets who are going to come on and talk to us and share their experience with their time in the military and give us some perspective and some advice. So let's see. I do see people in the comments already. I see Emily, John's here, Jen. More Jens. I see someone is saying Tucker's wife and Mare all here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hopefully the skipping things will calm down. I will figure that out in the moment as needed. But yeah, we're so excited to be here with you. I wanted to tell you a little bit more about the Wounded Warriors Project in general. So they're a foundation that was started in 2003. They focus on post 9/11 wounded veterans, and they cover all different kinds of support for them. And it comes at zero cost to the veterans and their families. So some of the things I'm reading from my list, just so I make sure I have the right programs. So they focus on mental health care, improving physical health and wellness, helping wounded veterans find new civilian careers, providing long-term rehabilitative care, and advocating for policies that advance their vision, which is to foster the most successful, well-adjusted generation of wounded service members in our nation's history, which is a big task to try to conquer, but it's a very important one. So 76% of warriors report living with invisible wounds like PTSD and anxiety. So these are the kinds of things that they want to focus on, and that fundraising today, anything that we're able to raise, will help them. And even if you're not able to donate, that's totally fine. We completely understand. The world is a crazy place right now. But just by watching, liking, commenting, subscribe to our channel, maybe share this video out with friends. We're here from 12 until 4. So you have a lot of time to spread the word. All of those free little actions will add up and help us to reach more people. And even if it's $1 that you want to donate, if a ton of people donated $1, we'd hit our goal very quickly. Speaking of our goal right now is to raise $250. We are already at $50, so that's good. We're well on our way. So yeah, like I was saying, we have Anisha and her dad coming in around 1. In a couple minutes before that, Katy and Emily are going to be joining us from the Bloom team. They're going to be talking to us about some customer service and community information. The two of them have the most contact directly with our customers in our Bloom community. And so we wanted to start off our live today with good news from them, because that's how we start our team meetings here at Bloom. We all bring different good news, reviews, community posts, shout outs, emails that we get from our customers. We bring them into our team meetings, and that's how we start, as a way to remember, that Bloom is here to serve others and to help them bloom into the best version of themselves. And so that's, what Wounded Warriors Projects want. I'm gonna get there. So it seems like our both of our visions, our missions are very similar, and so we couldn't think of a better foundation to help and work with. If anybody has questions or comments and you want to leave them down in the comments, I can jump in and pop them up on the screen. I'm trying to think what else. Later on, oh my gosh, we just had another donation come in for $10. Thank you so much. I will be giving shout outs, and I wanted to, anonymous. Well, thank you, Anonymous, so much for your donation. I did want to tell you, anyone who donates any amount of money today, if you email the proof of your donation, take a screenshot or forward your confirmation email to either Kaylyn at bloomdailyplanners.com or Bloom at bloomdailyplanners.com. That's probably easier to remember. We're going to send out a discount code as a thank you, an exclusive code for people who donate. So if you want to, donate and then use those, use your savings, it might even out a little bit. And then you'll be set for 2026 full of amazing plans. The other things that are coming your way today, after Katy and Emily come on, we're going to talk with Anisha and her dad. And then after that, Jenn and Meredith, who are our two in-house graphic designers, they're going to be joining us to talk about creativity and artist collabs and how we work together with other companies in our industry and other artists, and how those connections have kind of changed and shaped and helped Bloom to grow. And then we're going to end off our day with Kaylyn. She is one of our co-founders, and she's going to be coming on to talk to us kind of about the why of Bloom, the history of Bloom, how Bloom has changed over the years, and how we've also stayed true to our mission. So a very content-packed day. I have my drink. I have backup lip gloss. So as long as I can figure out the audio here, we're going to be great. It's definitely going to be a fun day. Like I said, if you want to share this out, there's an Instagram post up today. You can share our Instagram post to your stories. There's a Facebook event. If you look up Bloom Daily Planners Veterans Day, there's a Facebook event that you can share out. This fundraiser is going to remain live. Our campaign will remain live after the live today. It'll stay active. So if you're watching this in the replay and you want to donate, you are more than welcome to. There isn't an end date on this, probably, the end of the year, but it's not, because the proceeds go directly through this program to Wounded Warriors. We don't need a cutoff, because we don't need to pass on the money. It's already going straight there. So I love that Wounded Warriors has this very seamless program. So a huge shout out to them. The Stream to Serve program is great. If anyone else is watching this and you're interested, you can do a live stream through YouTube or Twitch. I know they work a lot with Twitch, and it can be any kind of content. So something like what we're doing today, it can be crafting, it can be arts, it can be gaming. Twitch is obviously a huge platform for people who play video. There we go. So Twitch is a great program that a great website where people stream their video games and other things live, and you can add in your campaigns directly there. So if you live stream and you're interested in hosting your own campaign, please check out Wounded Warriors Stream to Serve. Let me see if I can add in a different camera so that it stops doing this. No, that's not what I want. Okay. I'm still not sure what is happening there, but hopefully we can get all of this sorted out. We have Emily and Katy coming in a second to talk to us about their interactions with our customers. And I'm very excited for you guys to hear from them. There we go. Let's see. It looks like we have had 2 more donations come in. Thank you all so much. Let's see. Jenn came in with $10 and another anonymous came in. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at $80 now towards our $250 goal. You guys are amazing. And like we said, all of these proceeds going straight to Wounded Warriors. What a great way to thank and honor them today for Veterans Day. Fair warning, this is the first time Bloom has done a fundraiser like this. So with the technical things happening and all of that, just hopefully be patient with me. But our hearts are truly in this. I promise we're doing our best. And the main goal of today is to honor and thank our vets, including those in our community. I have a few community members to shout out later on as well. Some lovely women from our Facebook community. It is a free Facebook community you can join. The link is down in the description below for you. Oh, come on in. Speaking of community, Katy and Emily are here. All right, go ahead and take a seat. We'll switch over.
Hi.
Let's get you guys in frame. How about that? Yeah, there we go. They're not here to see me. They're here to see you. All right, ladies. So I'm sitting on my clipboard. All right, so do you guys want to introduce yourselves really quick and just tell everybody like what you do here at Bloom?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm Katy. I'm the office manager, and I do customer service-wise basically all of our emails. So
She's busy.
That's the big thing that applies here, and some shipping, some inventory, a bunch of other things, but customer service is a big one.
Okay.
And for me, I'm the assistant operations manager, and I actually started here as an intern 4 years ago, so I've really gotten to see like all parts of the business. But now I would say I'm focused more on helping Katy with e-com, and also like a special focus on Amazon International and wholesale. But my favorite part and what we're talking about today is the community. Like 4 years ago when I started as an intern, I had no idea that there was a planner community, and it is crazy and so fun, and I'm so excited to be a part of it with you all.
Awesome. So like I was saying before, we start There we go. We start all of our team meetings with good news. And it can be things that we're experiencing that are good news that we want to celebrate as a team. But more importantly, we come together to share good news from our customers and our community. And so I've asked Katy and Em to start us off strong today. Hopefully that's better. Jen, let me know if that fixed it. Yeah, we're going to start off with some good news. Jen's saying it might be hard to hear us, so speak up.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to read off just for this one. This is a pretty short and sweet email that I got from Shelby, but I thought it was really nice. So she said, "You asked for feedback, and I'd like to let you know that I've been using your planners for as long as I can remember. It's one of my favorite times of year when I need a new one. The design is simple yet stylish, and they fit great in all my bags. The quality is unbeatable. Truly puts up my busy work schedule. Thank you for making a brand I can believe in. Shelby."
Aww.
And what I just really loved about this one is where she said, "It's one of my favorite times of year when I need a new one."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we hear a lot from all of our customers about kind of the rituals they have around buying a new planner. One that comes to mind, there's this mother-daughter who reached out to me that every time we have a release, they call each other, they don't live together, and they talk about every one of the designs, every one of the planners, and they pick out their planner for the year together. And I just thought that was so sweet, like such a fun thing to look forward to every year.
Yeah.
And then that had me thinking how most products, or a lot of products, when you use it up, there's not really anything special about having to buy a new one. Like, you go through all your trash bags and you have to buy more, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna need more.
Yeah.
But when you get to buy a new planner, that's exciting. Like, you almost look forward to, like, I'm almost to the end, so I get to pick out a new one, because planners hold so much of your life. So that just felt special to me and worth noting from her message.
Yeah, and a lot of people in the community we hear keep their planners like afterwards as like a journal or a way to look back at their year. So it's almost like putting that up on the shelf of like adding it to your archive and then starting fresh.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't know how I would remember my year if I didn't have my planner to look back at.
Right?
All the little things that jogs your memory of, like, oh, that was hard, or that was really special, or that was fun. So.
No, I think that's so special. And I remember seeing a post, I think we've all seen it now. There are a few people who have like shared, they have like a stack of like 12 planners, or like Susie might be watching. I know she keeps all of her planners. I'm like, oh my gosh.
And she like scrapbooks in her.
Yes.
So it's beautiful.
And it taught me to do that too. I didn't know that I could. I think junk journaling is popular now. But yeah, memory keeping, all of that. I just feel like I'm constantly getting good ideas from the community. But my good news, one that stayed with me, and I'll also read off my paper, was from Christy, who I kind of have this ritual checking in with. She loves our Ultimate Planner. Shout out to all the Ultimate Planner users. She said, "Hello, longtime Bloom Planner user here. I've been obsessed with the layout of the Ultimate Planner for years, and I would love to share some feedback. I would love for you to bring back the bright colors. Please, please. I love the bright colors of the Ultimate Planner a few years ago. You might remember Choose Joy and Do What You Love over the latest design, which is more toned down, like green and blues. I've actually been ordering off of third-party sites the last 2 years so I can get the older version back. Thank you for allowing me to give feedback and share. I'm so picky about my planners." Oh, that made me feel special. "And I love your planners so much. They're my absolute favorite. I've emailed before, but I'm going to keep trying." And I was like, oh my gosh. So first I was like, what does she mean, third-party sites? So we kind of went back and forth in our messages. I was like, what sites are you buying from? And it turned out that she was buying like the old planner. It was like a few years old at that point, from I think Missouri bookstore. It was like a Missouri University bookstore. And she was like, I don't know how she did it because I didn't even know to find it there, but she like dug and found it. And so I was like, okay, let me try to find some wholesale partners also, because I like did an initial sweep of our library and I didn't see the Ultimate Planner, and I knew that she wanted the brighter one. So I like first was like looking around at different wholesale partners, and all of them said like, we don't have it. So I was like, oh my gosh, like I wanted to, like when you're, I don't know, maybe you're like Black Friday shopping and then you go to order something and then it's like out of stock. And you're like, no. So then you're immediately messaging like, do you have this in stock? So I knew, I was like, we have to deliver. So I went back into the inventory room, and that's when I found I think it was the Choose Joy cover. And I was like, oh my gosh. So then I opened it up. I did a little QC check, and then I saw a few pages were filled out, but I was like, okay, like, I don't think she'll mind. She's going to be ecstatic. So I wrote back, and I had a picture. I was like, look what I found. And I remember her answer. I don't remember it exactly, but I remember it was just like all caps. She's like, yes, like, send it. So I always have Mare helping me. We like hand lettered something for her, and we included that. And then I touched on the ritual. Like every year around the holidays, she would check in, like, do you have another ultimate planner? But my favorite part of the story is actually that recently, and this is secret, but I will share it here on the live. A few months ago, she wrote in again, like, I'm just checking in, like, do you have the ultimate planner? And around that same time, we were working on like a feedback survey on the ultimate planner. So I was like, Christy, you are the ultimate planner girl. I'm gonna send you this link. So I sent it to her, and I remember her feedback just being like super long. She's like, please, bright colors. And I will say, I think she's going to be very happy with what we're coming up with.
There might be something really exciting coming for her very soon.
Yes.
That's always fun. Well, I know that it's like a big point at Bloom that we try to go above and beyond to like make our customers' day, to not just make things right, but like really make them happy, and kind of little surprises. So I was curious, what's something small that a customer has done or said to you guys that's like made your day?
So this example always comes to mind for me. It was actually a customer that called in. And this was years ago now. I know I've told all of you many times.
We want to tell you guys.
But I just love this so much. So this customer called in. She really loved our desk easel, and she wanted to place an order. But beyond that, she was just kind of sharing her life story, basically. And she was disabled. She was housebound. And she used the desk easel. She had a desk easel, and her friend also had one of our desk easels. And every morning, they would call each other to talk about the quote on the easel, what it meant to them, their thoughts on it, and just reflecting on that. So that was a part of their daily routine that for her meant so much, as she could, there wasn't really much she could do at the point that she was in her life. Mm-hmm. And I can't remember her exact words. I just remember the feeling she was expressing of just unbelievable gratitude that we had this product, that Bloom existed, that we were doing what we were doing because it was making such a difference for her. And talking to her, it made me feel like so lucky to be working here and to be part of making a product like that, to be able to play any role in helping her or bringing a little bit of joy to her life. Just made me so happy. And it made me think I need to get my grandma one of these desk easels, which I did. And now she very similarly is like, I just love reading the quote every day. And, it's something simple, but it can mean a lot. So sometimes it's those little things that just go a long way for people. And I'll never forget that conversation with her.
Yeah, I see Michelle's in the comments, and that made me think of one of her favorite stories, which the local Costco near here has a Bloom easel at their customer service desk, completely on their own, Bloom in the wild. And so every time she goes in, it's flipped to the current day, so they're actually using it, and it's just such a cool reminder that Bloom is spreading and the ripples, even if we don't see them all, which is so fun for sure. All right, what about you?
That actually just reminded me, I sent my desk easel to my grandma who lives in Japan, and every day she'll send me a picture of the quote, or not every day, maybe once in a while, and she'll sound it out. And she's like, what does it mean? So I'll explain to her a little English lesson. I love our desk easels. My story, I would say, is about, this happened earlier in the year. We had a student in California who reached out, and she was asking, or she had this request. She wrote in, she was like, I'm a university student. I'm really trying to make an impact for my dorm. She was a resident assistant, and it touched me especially because I used to be a little nerdy resident assistant as well. So I was like, I have to help her. But I think she was working with international students. So she was like, I really want to make a difference for, these students that are coming from abroad and help them get organized and maybe learn English through to our products. How can I help them?
So it actually worked out perfectly because earlier in that day, I learned that we had the exact amount of planners that she was requesting. So I was like, oh my gosh, this is perfect. So I wrote her back. I was like, hi, Samantha. Like, we actually have the exact amount of products that you need. And it was like right down the road from her. So she was so excited. She was like, I can pick it up now. And I was like, wait, I have to place the order. But she went and picked it up. And then I hadn't heard from her maybe in a week. But then I got this like long novel and like photos too. And like I feel like we get photos sporadically, but when we do, it's like so special. It's like, oh my gosh, like I can see how happy they are like picking out their planner. But for Samantha, I remember she shared a photo and it's just like all these students holding their planners, like they're opening their goodie bags, and it was like cute. Like I could tell that like the Bloom planner was like their favorite thing in the bag. And she was sharing some of the stories that some of those students had shared. She was like, some of those students like had never like had like the organizational tools, or they didn't have like the means to like get something like a planner or like the things in the goodie bags. So to know that Bloom was a part of that and helping, especially Katy and I were saying this earlier, like especially at a time like college, I think these were all freshman students. So to know that we're making a difference in such a like exciting time and like being able to ground them was very special and rewarding. And now Samantha and I check in too every once in a while. She's like, hi, I'm back. And we always have something to send over to Samantha and her friends.
International must be hard too, because they literally don't have a support system here.
Yeah,
right? Like you're coming, your family is back home. So it's like, what little sprinkles of like joy and support can we spread around for people who probably need an extra like emotional hug, like mental hug from across the country.
So cute. I remember she wrote too, she was like, they were noting like what they did that day so that, like Katy mentioned earlier, like people can look back on, you know, how the year went. And I think that's so special. It's like, oh, we got to be a part of that. Makes me happy.
No, I was just going to say, I think gifting a planner, you said like at that time when you're a young college student, or any time when you're going through change or vulnerable, going through anything, a planner is such a valuable tool to have. I feel like it can really just like give you some focus and add some calm to your life.
Yeah, help you feel like you're in a little bit of control.
Right.
What's happening.
100%.
Well, clearly those stuck with you a lot, but are there any other stories that you guys want to share of something that really has like stuck with you for your time at Bloom, helped you kind of like get through when things feel a little tough?
Yeah, this is another one that I've shared a few times with everyone
away
here, but I just really will always cherish this memory. So this was several years ago. I was packaging an order, and we always try to put some extra love into the packages, do a handwritten note or something like that. And so I included one of our encouragement cards. It said, sometimes things get tough, you're tougher. I chose the card randomly.
Yeah.
I liked the message. I liked the design on the card. So I put it in Judy's package at random. She responded to me, and I won't read the exact message because sometimes it makes me tear up.
Yeah.
But basically, she just expressed how fitting that card was, that we would never know how, she said, how perfectly perfect that card was for her, because she had recently gotten a breast cancer diagnosis and was going through a mastectomy and all of the things that go along with that. You know, she was very scared. But she just voiced how much that receiving that message at this time meant to her and how she would cherish it, and she was putting it on her mirror to look at every day. And it just hit me like it was such a small thing to do. It didn't take much effort to include that little note card for her, but what a big difference it made for her personally. Yeah. And it just felt special. Like, why did I choose that? Why did I choose that card? And I felt so grateful that I was able to make a difference for her at such a hard time. So it just really makes you think about what opportunities we have to help people from this position, you know, that we're in, like interacting with customers every day. So I think of that one often. Yeah.
What about you, Anne?
So sweet. And that kind of reminds me too, I feel like when we're in that place, we're always looking for signs. I think it was like serendipitous and like meant to be that she got that little encouragement card. And it's like the perfect size too to put up on your mirror and like have that reminder. But my example, something that touched me and like I still think about, is a message that we had gotten from a community member. She had like been in our community a little bit, and she had messaged me. She said, I'm kind of like a quiet lurker in the community, but I'm hoping for some help. She initially messaged me to ask about like how to make a vision board. She's like, I'm overwhelmed, like I'm not sure how to do it. And then she shared a little bit with me about like, I think it was around the holidays, and she was telling me that, she had a really big vision for what she wanted the year to be. Like she wanted to kind of work on like budgeting and like her family, and she was telling me that some things had happened that year that kind of like derailed like what she was envisioning for the year. And I think some of us can relate to that. Like we have like a vision for what we want our year to be, or like the goals we have, and then something totally unexpected happens. So she was basically telling me that, and she was saying, she's like, I can't afford a planner right now. Is there any way that you guys can like help me with that, or I can pay for it a little bit. Like, can you help? So that really touched me, and we like got together and talked about it. And I went through the inventory room, and I found a planner that I thought she would like. Like she was like, I really love bright florals. Like they really make my day. So I think it was like maybe the painted pianos or something pretty. I was like, she's gonna like this. It's nice and pretty and bloomy. So during our conversation, I asked her, what do you think your word of the year is gonna be? Because we were talking about, vision boards, and I was telling her that word of the year can like really help like shape and inspire like what your goals are. And she told me like, I think it's gonna be like acceptance, just like slowing down and being intentional and being like, okay, I'm gonna take a deep breath and I'm gonna take things one step at a time. And I think that's such a great word. But I had noted it, and then I went over to our talented graphic designer Mare, and I was like, can you please help write acceptance, because my chicken scratch is not gonna do it. So Mare very graciously like watercolored acceptance, and she hand lettered her name on a letter, and then we all wrote little words of encouragement to her, and we sent it off. And then I think not even a few days later, I felt like a kid on Christmas. I was like opening my inbox. Of course, I don't need a message back, but I was like hoping, like I was like, what am I gonna hear? Like, how's this gonna make her day? And then she wrote back. She was like, I'm literally crying. Like she was so excited. She was like, I didn't know that you guys were gonna like. That's why you asked the word of the year. And she said, and her and I bonded over this. We were like, I was like, I have really bad chicken scratch. So I was like, let me show you like Robbie's post. Let me show you like Kaylyn's post, because my vision board is kind of crazy. So I shared that with her, and then so she was like, I'm so happy. Like now I can include like acceptance in my vision board, like right in the middle. And then she was telling me that she hung her vision board up like where she has coffee every morning, and she said she got to have like still quiet moments for herself, and that's how she got to start her morning every day. And then a few months passed, and then she wrote it again. She's like, just letting you know that I'm still looking at this like every day, and my year is like a little better than it was last year. So that made me very happy, and that's stuck with me.
You guys have talked to and interacted with so many different people, all different ages, from all over the country and even like internationally. So what is something you've learned about people, like working with people, over your time in customer service?
I feel like, to me, people are always looking for joy, for something to lift them up, for something to believe in. They're looking for examples of kindness. And that just makes me think of what we were talking about previously, about you can do one small thing and it can make such a big difference. One small act of kindness, and you can never fathom how big the ripple effect is going to be when you do something. And I think people are on the lookout for those things, something to kind of hold on to, that there's good, and then that they can do that good themselves. And I love that about with acts of kindness. It's not only that you can do them, but the belief that you can make a difference, and that you don't have to do something big necessarily. The smallest little thing can bring joy and positivity to someone's day, and that goes a really long way.
Yeah, and then in theory, they might pay it forward, and then those people might pay it forward, right? And it like ripples out.
Right, and you have no idea where is that chain reaction kind of going to stop. Yeah, hopefully it never does.
about you, Em? What have you learned about people?
So sweet, Katie's answer. I think for me, like, I think people want to be heard and understood. Like, sometimes people are writing in, we get all kinds of messages, but I feel like people are like, where's my planner? Or like, you know, in the summer, they're like, when are you launching next year's planner? Like, we get all kinds of messages. But I think ultimately people want to just feel like we're listening. And I think Bloom is unique because we are listening. Like, people will write in, they'll be like, I know you have fall stickers, but I wish you had Halloween stickers. This is a message I got on Facebook the other day, and I was like, we actually do have it. And she was like, perfect. But I think people write into us, and I think sometimes they're surprised because I'll ask questions. Like, I think all of us ask questions, you know, oh, like, you want your planner, like, you want your weekly layout lined, like, what do you want it to look like? Like, sometimes I'll even ask them, like, can you send a picture? And like, the sketches I get are so detailed. I think people are like, oh my gosh, like, I get to share. And I think that's our favorite thing, or my favorite thing about Bloom is like co-creating with our community. Like, I've been like so excited. Like, it's truly my favorite part of the job is just like feeling like, you know, Santa. I'm like, oh my gosh, I get to deliver this, or I get to share, like, even earlier, like, secret, but the ultimate planner revamp may be coming. It's like, I'm excited to like take the feedback that people share and then share it, you know, with our design team and like just chat, like, how can we make this better? And I think it's a pleasant surprise for people. It's like, I'll write back sometimes a few months later after their like long wish list. I'll be like, hey, here it is. Like, here's the inspirational quotes, or here's the teacher planner, like a little tweaked like you wanted. And they're like, this is crazy. Like, whoa. So it's always, you know, it makes me happy.
Sure. I feel like I'm constantly getting product requests, and I love being able to share those with the design team, knowing we could maybe make this a reality, you know, or take parts of it and kind of bring their vision to life. Like, that feels special to be the person relaying that message and just making sure that they're heard.
Yeah, 100%.
I come from multiple different versions of customer service background. I was in food service, I was in retail, I was in like commercial food service, like giving food to restaurants, helping with that. And through all of my time, there's been like different angles of like how to treat your customer. But something that really struck me in my first week here at Bloom, Michelle, I'm sure you guys know it very well, right? Michelle always says, if someone's giving you a hard time, they're probably having a hard time, right? Like, they're probably going through it. So like, starting off your interaction, even if it's somebody who's very upset about something, not from like a defensive, like, oh, like, what's going on, right? But like from a curious and kind place of like, that must be so upsetting that thing went wrong. And who knows what other upsetting things you're going through right now. So like, how can we help you? Not like, that's not true, that's not true. I don't, like, it's a very different attitude and approach than I've had at any other company. So it just like stood out that it's so clearly a part of like what you guys do every day. And I think, you know, people would be kind of surprised to know. Well, maybe not after hearing you guys talk, but before this, would have been a little surprised to know. So, speaking of surprises, what is something about our customers that you think new people here finding us on YouTube would be surprised to know?
I don't know how surprising this is, but I do think it's unique to our community. Just how unbelievably supportive all of our customers and our community members are. I guess it shouldn't surprise me, but it just blows me away when I see in our community all the different sorts of posts. Some are just a simple sharing of, you know, their planner layout for the week. Other times it could be a really vulnerable post of something that they're struggling with, or a goal that they're trying to achieve that's really daunting. But no matter what it is, everyone is so supportive.
Yeah.
Such a wonderful group of cheerleaders, just always there for each other. You know, and a lot of these people, you know, might not know each other. They're just part of this planner community together. And it always just warms my heart to see like how much everyone cares.
Yeah.
And everyone clearly has such big hearts to kind of pull for people living lives completely outside of their scope. So yeah, just how supportive everyone is.
I feel like we try so hard to comment and like be in the community and like answer and you know what I mean, like cheerlead people and hype people up, but nobody beats me to stuff faster than Connie in our community.
Yes.
Every time I'm like, ooh, I like that spread. I go to the comments to say something and Connie's already like, oh my God, that's beautiful. So like those people like really stand out and like we see you in the community. And reminder, if you're not in our Facebook community, the link's down in the description. We would love to have you. But sorry, your turn.
No, I was actually going to highlight Connie myself. I feel like our Facebook group has grown so much in the last year. Like I've been with Bloom and I feel like I'm like evolving with Bloom and growing with Bloom, and I feel like our community has like transformed in such a similar way. Like I feel like Connie's pretty new to our community, but she already feels like a part of the team. Like she's always like the first, like you said, the first to comment. She's like, Kaylyn has the answer, or you know,
and
Jenn,
she'll
like,
tag us, right?
Yeah, so she tags us. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so sweet. But I think I'm just gonna echo what Katy says. Like I think people in our community are just so real and caring, and it's like not surprising to me at all, but it's so sweet to know that they're like a team of cheerleaders who are looking out for each other. We're all pulling for each other. I remember when I first started at Bloom, I shared like a vulnerable post, but it was only because someone else had posted something vulnerable themselves. They were sharing like, I forget exactly what they had shared, but I think they were going through a breakup or something. And I remember that touched me. I was like, oh, is that kind of post like allowed in the community? And it's like, of course it is. It's like we're all sharing our struggles and we're sharing like our day-to-day, which is like all in our planner. It's like, why not share with people who are like looking out for you, who can give you, you know, tips or guidance. So it's just really rewarding to be a part of the community and just have super cheerleaders like Connie or Debbie. There are so many that are just like, you know, always commenting like, this looks great, or this is the advice I have. And it's just really heartwarming to see.
Yeah, and our community, especially in the Facebook community, but even just like all of our Bloom girls and boys, really range from that like end of high school, start of college, all the way up to like grandma, great grandma, right? So it's like cool to see when somebody posts something more vulnerable in the community, who maybe it's like they're younger and they have a breakup. There's so many people with so much experience and like have a different perspective, or even the other way around, right? Like somebody who might be a little bit older and like isn't as tech savvy might see somebody sharing their digital planner and it's like, I didn't even know that was an option. So I just feel like it's a very unique place where so many different people can come together and not be like afraid to ask a question.
100%.
Perfect. All right. I've seen your inbox and it's
Yes.
out of control. So like going into our holiday season, and for everyone watching, anyone who's in any kind of customer service or even corporate, how do you stay like positive and grounded when your inbox is just chaos? How does that happen?
The holiday season will do it. I think for me, the biggest thing that comes to mind is mindset and the idea of gratitude. So instead of looking at my full inbox as this giant to do, you know, a chore that I need to complete, I cherish every interaction, you know, that I get to have with a customer, and it's such a privilege to be able to have the opportunity to make someone's day, show them a kindness, to get to hear their feedback, to get to improve, like we talked about with co-creating products. There's so many good things that can come from each interaction. So if I take them, you know, one step at a time, really intentionally, not looking at them as a whole, just a job. It's not. I feel just grateful to get to have each of those interactions and a chance to brighten someone's day and get better myself. And that definitely just helps keep me in check for sure when it feels hectic.
Yeah. What about you, Em?
I think for me, it's good to remember, I read something and it like totally shifted my mindset, because we're like a small team of like 10 women. So it gets crazy during the holidays. So I think, like Katy said, shifting our mindset and then knowing like, wow, someone chose to support our small business. This might be someone that, you know, has 12 like a stack of 12 bloom planners, or it might be their very first, and we're just so honored to, ship them, this planner, and it might be something that helps them set up their small business. It might help them, manage family life. There are just so many different things for all of us to manage, and we're just so proud to be a part of that. So I believe in like rolling out the red carpet for our customers, and I think it can be really overwhelming, like, oh my gosh, there's so many messages. But I think, like Katy said, slowing down and taking the time to be really intentional about what the customer is looking for, whether they're looking for a very specific kind of planner, or maybe they have a suggestion for what to go into our sticker pack or something like that. Just taking the time to make sure that they feel heard, and leave them with a smile and be like, oh my gosh, like I'm so happy that I ordered from Bloom and I want to support them again. So that's the kind of feeling that I want to leave them with.
I also think it's really cool that because we are a small company, we get to be super intentional about how we interact with like our, not business partners, but like partners of our business, right? So like the warehouse people that we work with, the shipping people, the advisors we have for like numbers and ads, things like that. Like when you went to San Francisco, you like went out of your way and were able to meet some of the like Amazon people that you email regularly, right? And like yesterday, one of our warehouse, the ladies we work with at the warehouse was visiting in the area, like in Philly, and came into the office to see us. So it's like,
Sweet.
right? Like having worked in a corporate before, those connections never happen. Or if they do, it's like the CEO and no one else knows. But it's so cool that like it's the 10 of us and we're here. And like when she gets to come, we get to like all celebrate her and have that connection with her. I think it's very unique being our little Bloom fan.
Yeah. I feel like that's back to the idea of even sharing the good news. Like when there is good news, we share it with each other and we all can like find joy in it. And, I think one person might say, well, I can help with that. Or like,
Exactly.
All right, last one. What is one way you think Bloom's community supports you as much as you support them?
Okay, so I just think that's a big one. I think our customers are so wonderful, and the way that I feel supported by them is just that getting to interact with them reminds me every day why I love doing what I do, why a planner is more than a planner.
Yeah.
Their messages just are constantly proving these things to me, proving back to myself that I am making a difference, like where I can make more of a difference. I can help here. I can serve here. I have a purpose, proving the worth of our products to me, that desk easel for our customer is so much more than just a desk easel or just a set of quotes. It goes far, far beyond that. And I feel really lucky to have that just kind of baked into my job. Like I have someone proving to me constantly, like, you're doing a good job. Like this is why we're doing what we're doing. I don't think everyone necessarily has that in a job where they're constantly getting that positive feedback, but our customers in our community are always giving us, always showing that love back to us. So I just feel really lucky to have that sort of a relationship with our community.
Katy has such sweet and thoughtful answers. I'm like, how do I follow this? But yeah, I think we just have a common theme of our customers are truly the kindest and the most thoughtful. And I think, it's like a positive, I guess, like circle. Like our products are infused with love, and then we give our customers that love, and then they give it right back to us. I feel like when we need it the most. I was going to shout this story out earlier, but I feel like it makes sense now. I was telling Kaylyn earlier, I was like, oh my gosh, it's a 1 year anniversary of us having so much fun at Chicago Planner Conference. Yes. And I remember people going up to Kaylyn like after her vision board workshop, and she was like, that was life-changing. And just seeing people be so teary and just like, this is going to change like how I plan. Like I feel so motivated and inspired for, my goals and my dreams. And that's just like that is the best feeling. It's like, I want to put those things like into an essence or something. It's just like, it's so special. And truly, I feel like being at Bloom and working with you girls is a dream job. And I think a huge part of that too is just like our customers. Like, you are constantly encouraging us and filling us with so much love. And I think as we head into the holiday season, it's just like truly a reminder, like, wow, like we are so honored to, help you become the best version of yourself. And we're just so excited. I'm hoping people see this and they'll send us photos and share their stories, because it's truly like my favorite part of being at Bloom. It's like, oh my gosh, like the possibilities are endless, like what someone can do and how that comes to fruition. So we're very excited.
Yeah, you can always reach out to us on Instagram. You can DM us and send us pictures. You can always email us. Bloom at Bloom Daily Planners goes straight to Katy, and then she can share from there. But we are always open to feedback, open to suggestions. We'll get into that a little bit more with Meredith and Jenn around 2:00, and how kind of we take those suggestions and turn them into products. But yeah, I'm just so grateful to you guys. I have a couple extra minutes, so I didn't warn them about this one, so I'm sorry. It doesn't have to be like the whole thing, but like we do a lot of giving back and volunteering and serving in that kind of way to our local community. Is there, like, what is your favorite way, I guess, like the favorite type of volunteering that we get to do in like our Newark, Delaware community?
Can I share one that's up and coming
Yeah.
that I'm excited about?
Yes.
Okay. So we have 2 new volunteer shifts that we're doing in December that I'm excited about. So we're gonna be volunteering at the Delaware Food Bank,
Yes.
which I'm excited for. And we're doing our own food drive, so yeah, that's fun. I'm excited to take those donations and just get to see how that works. It sounds like it's going to be pretty interactive with the community members there. And in my mind, I was thinking it might be just stocking shelves.
Yeah.
But what I think our team really loves is getting to interact with people and hear their stories and just feel like we're really making a difference in that way. So I think we're going to be helping community members shop and maybe doing some more just technical things, but I'm excited for that shift. And then the other one is at Friendship House in Newark, and they do a toy shop every December, basically, for families with children to come and pick out a few toys for their children when maybe they're not able to do that on their own. So we're all excited to go to that and kind of be Christmas elves and pass out toys. I'm just excited, to see what that's like. We've never done it before here, but we've done kind of similar shifts in other volunteer capacities. So I'm excited to see how that goes. So those 2 are up and coming in the next few weeks.
So exciting and so amazing of you to find those. I think for me, my favorite has to be Exceptional Care for Children, right down the road from us. And it's funny because I volunteered there, I think in like middle school. Like I remember like raking leaves in their yard. And then I went for a few shifts in middle school. And then when I started at Bloom, I remember like, I think Exceptional Care is like right down the road. And it was. And I thought, oh my gosh, we should go. So like Katy said, we got to be Christmas elves there. We like packed up presents for the residents. And it's really amazing. I think Exceptional Care for Children is like one of 30 or 40 pediatric nursing facilities. So just like the campus that they have, like the staff, like we could all see just like how engaged they were with their residents, and just like it was so special. Like they had these adorable things all over. Like they had this like Disney Magic Castle Lego set. They had like their stockings up on the wall. It's just like I could see the level of care that the nurses and the teachers had there, and like being able to, spread Bloom magic and Christmas magic to the residents there really touched me. And we've been back a few times since then. I know that we helped with, I think it was their spring fair and like Christmas wrapping, and we're just so thankful to Emily and the team there for allowing us to, come and just be a part of the incredible work that they do.
Yeah. And it's nice for that one specifically, we've been able to like celebrate and thank the nurses and the care staff there by like gifting planners and things like that too. So it's so important to us to always like pay that forward, and how can we serve those who serve, which is my excellent transition back into talking about Wounded Warriors. So I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, if you guys have any questions for Katy and Emily, or you're watching this in the replay and you have questions, you want to leave them down in the comments, I will make sure that they see them. Or just email bloom@bloomdailyplanners.com. Let's fill up Katy's inbox some more before the holidays.
I'll take it. No, it's just fine. We're not at the holidays yet.
Yeah.
So I'm ready.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Thank
Switch
you.
this over. All right. We're giving up on my second camera, guys, because the audio is just too crazy, and I'd rather be here and be able to talk to you. So a quick update on where we are for our fundraiser. We are currently sitting at $80. So thank you to everyone who has donated and has logged into our campaign. If you jumped in late, we are fundraising here today at Bloom. We have a super mega live happening. We're fundraising for the Wounded Warriors Project, who is dedicated to helping injured veterans with mental health, physical health, finding civilian jobs, and many other things that help them and their families at no cost to the veterans. So all of the proceeds from today, if you donate through the link down in the description, everything goes directly to Wounded Warriors and their warriors. So you don't have to worry about when this cuts off. The campaign will keep going because any donations will just continue to funnel straight to them. We don't have to have like an end date and then like bulk handover money. It's just already taken care of for us through their Stream to Serve program. So yeah, that was Katy and Em. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I am always so curious to see, you know, what they're hearing from our customers. They're like our girlies on the front line. They hear it all, they see it all. If something's up, they're like the first ones to know. So it's always fun to hear from them and hear that good news. Like Katy was saying, it's a great way for us to remember every day why we're here and the impact that we can have. And again, that's part of why we really wanted to support Wounded Warriors, because they're doing that same thing, right? They're serving, and they have such a huge impact. And they've helped, like, I think it said there's been over 370,000 hours of lives supporting Wounded Warriors. So like this program just keeps growing and growing. If you are a live streamer, you know someone who streams either here on YouTube or on Twitch, definitely make sure that you look into the Stream to Serve program, because it's absolutely amazing. So let me get my next guests in here. We're going to be talking to Anisha, who is a member of our Bloom Ambassador team, and her dad, who are both Navy vets. And I'm just so excited to hear from them and have them share some of their experience with you guys. So let me pull them in. Hi, you ready? Yes. Come on in. You guys are in the teal chairs. Okay.
Hello, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
All right. We're already currently live. Just come in and take a seat. You're good. All right. We'll
Should I take my hat off?
No, you're fine. Let's see. Let me get you guys in. You guys are more important than me. There we go. I went too far. All right. I got to work on those transitions, but we'll get there. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you guys so much for being here. When we decided we were going to do a Veterans Day fundraiser, like the number one thing we wanted was veterans here with us. And the fact that it can be someone we work with already so closely and that we love so much it was like the cherry on top. So can you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves?
Okay. I am Anisha Jones. And this is my father, Greg Simpson. I mean, he can say his name.
Hi, I'm Greg.
And then can you tell them a little bit about your time in this, like what brand? Well, I mean, I think we can see what brand, but like some of the details.
Yes. Dad, do you want to go first since yours is older?
Okay. Yes. I'm Greg Simpson, and I was in the United States Navy. I served 10 years, and when I first my first ship was the USS Dwight D. Eisenhower, and I also had the USS Forrestal and Kennedy. So toured all over the place. I enjoyed my time in the military, good, bad, or indifferent. I learned a great deal from the military, and for that, it seemed like I'm always ready, and I'm always constantly paying attention.
Yeah.
So,
What was your job? What did you do?
I was a specialist, hotel restaurant management, and I also crossed over to shore patrol. So I had fun.
So I served for 9 years in the Navy. I went in undesignated airman on the USS John C. Stennis. This was my first ship. And I did the job as an aviation boatswain's mate handler. So it's kind of like the job at the airport where you see the people flagging the planes to make them
with the sticks.
Yes. So I did launch and recover of aircraft for a few years, and then I struck a rate, aviation boatswain's. What was it called? It was AZ was the acronym,
Right.
but it was aviation administration men. So I kind of was the person that scheduled the aircraft's maintenance. So anything that needed maintenance on aircraft, I was the one that scheduled it. I didn't do it, but I was the one who scheduled it. Then I actually got out of the Navy in 2017, and I went back in 2018 as a gunner's mate. And then I did the job of a recruiter. So I actually left as a recruiter, and I recruited here in Newark, Delaware. So I've had a lot of jobs in the military, in the Navy, and like my dad, I'm always ready. I feel like we're always.
It looks like Miss Tanya is in the comments shouting you guys
that's
out.
my stepmom.
Yeah. She said, "My beautiful daughter and my handsome husband." She's here supporting. Thank you so much, Tanya. All right. I have some questions for you. So the first one, we posted on Instagram asking people what questions they had for you. And this one was already on my list, but came up a bunch. So I know people are going to want to hear about it. So what inspired you guys to join not only the military, but the Navy specifically?
Dad, you want to go first?
Okay, listen. This is going to be funny. I joined the military, one, because I was running from a past relationship. And I figured the best way to do it was to just get out and see the world.
Run all the way.
Run completely. And the thing of it was a misleading advertisement in the newspaper back then. Mm-hmm. And it said, "See the world and travel," you know. So I was like, "Oh,
That's
wow."
Not a lie, though.
No. You know, I was like, "Wow, this is what I want to do. I want to do this. I want to see the world and I want to travel." So when I turned around and applied and all that other good stuff, and then come to find out, they said, like, "Yes, this is the United States Navy." I'm like, "United States Navy? What?" So, yeah, I was kind of like, okay, you got me. So, while I was there, I took the test, and guys, what? Do you have any particular day that you want to ship out or anything? I said, no, I'm ready to go now. So I had to wait maybe about a couple weeks, and then after that, I went to Chicago. Great Lakes, or as we call it, Great Mistakes.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
What about you?
So, the military period, I actually went to college first. I tried going to Goldie Beacom, and I struggled because I was trying to pay for college myself. So I worked 3 jobs, and I was like, oh, I can't do this. This can't be life. So I decided, well, somebody pays for college. So I went, I wasn't, I think, Dad, you got out when I was 2, 3, 4.
yeah, around, I think 2 or 3.
So I didn't really get to experience the military life, but I knew my dad was in the Navy. So I was like, okay, well, let me go talk to, and I actually did go talk to all of the branches, but I was trying to go with who had the easiest boot camp. So specifically the Navy, because at the time, the boot camp was easier than the Marines and the Army boot camp, but actually Air Force tops it off. They get cheeseburger sundaes, or they get like ice cream and all of the fun stuff. So I chose the wrong one, but I love the Navy.
We have more planes.
Yes, and we actually do. We have more aircraft than the Air Force.
That's crazy.
Which is funny. Yeah.
Because are the pilots that are piloting the planes off of the boats, are they also Navy?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And we are also the Marines corpsmen. So there's no job that's like medical for Marines, so we are their corpsmen as well.
Nice.
And
I had no idea.
yeah, and Marine stands for my butt rides in Navy equipment. So replace the A and the B. But yeah, that's what inspired me.
Nice. All right. What is one of your favorite memories from your time in the service? And that can be big or small. What's something that sticks out to you?
Let me see. For me, it's just one, traveling, but then also when I was in, there was more of a sense of camaraderie and togetherness. Like if we went to different places, as far as like Venezuela, Caracas, Venezuela, or we went to Haifa, Israel, and different places like that, we went, but we also went as a mass unit. Yeah. And it was always some kind of togetherness, and I had a great time.
Like you had a whole community out your back, right?
See, on an aircraft carrier, it's pretty much almost everything that you would have on the outside, from like banks and all that other stuff. Starbucks, all that. You'd have it on an aircraft carrier, and so it's like between 7, maybe almost close to 9,000 to 10,000 guys.
Yeah, it's like its own town.
It's
Yep.
on exactly
Floating city.
floating city.
That's crazy.
So,
Again, I had no idea.
it is huge.
Yeah, it's possible not even to know everybody on.
Well, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
We're talking thousands of people.
no
There's
matter how
way.
long you've been on the ship,
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
possible not to know everybody.
So, but that was one of mine. It's just, the camaraderie, the togetherness. And, I had a great time.
What about you?
So there are so many memorable ones, but one that like made me cry. It was actually when I was being frocked to second class. My daughter Kaylyn, who was a little tyke at the time, my my chief actually picked her up, and she was able to actually pin me. So she took my third class rocker off and put on my second class, and I had her in the little military uniform. So it was so cute. because it was my baby. You know, she's been the one who's been rocking with me through my military time, because there was a chance, there was a time that I actually had to leave her, and I left her for almost a year. And like, I missed a few of her firsts because I was gone. So I'm like, oh my God, like, now I'm pay grade, upgrade, and my little one is able to share this with me.
I did see in the comments, let's see, Tiana said, a special shout out and heartfelt thanks to all the veterans for your service. Love you both dearly, Dad and Big Sister.
Yes.
And then John in the comments said his cousin was a naval aviator, and several other cousins are currently in the Navy on ships around the world right now, and his dad was in the Army. So lots of military families out there.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. All right, let's see. All right, so the whole reason we're here today is that it's a Veterans Day. And at Bloom, we take it very seriously, reminding people and each other the difference between Memorial Day and Veterans Day, right? And Veterans Day for us is that day to give thanks to all who have served and are serving. But what does Veterans Day mean to you guys from, being a veteran?
For me, it's about the commitment. And please, I think a lot of people also too forget that not just those who serve in the military, but those who protect this country on a daily basis, police, firefighter, first responders, all of those, thank you all for your service and your commitment to help serve this country. The thing of it is that people don't really realize what goes into it. And there's such a level of commitment and actually the answer the call when things happen, and to be able to respond, in a way that most really don't even understand or really take for granted. So that's my thing. Thank you all for who put their time, their effort, their bodies, and because some have sacrificed so much, life and limb, and then come back, and then we dealt such a crazy hand. So thank y'all. But yes.
What's Veterans Day mean to you?
So for me, it's a day of remembrance, but it's also like a day of reflection for me, specifically. And not that every day, because almost every day, I remember that I was in the military, and I remember what my sacrifice was. I remember what my family's sacrifice was, because it's not just that single military person that goes into the military. There's a whole family and a support system behind that's getting left, they're all worrying, they're all they don't want to get a knock at the door, and somebody in uniform, they don't want to get that call. It's a whole family and support system out there that actually took this battle on, whether or not they wanted to or not. And yes, we get the hidden menu or the free this or that, and I understand that, that's the way that the world wants to show our their thanks, but and I always struggle with the oh, thank you for your service. Now, what do I actually say back to that? Because if I say
welcome.
If I say you're welcome, and I'm like, you don't actually know the sacrifice, the tears I've cried when I had to depart from my child, or the pain I had to endure, or the strength that I had to pull out of nowhere. And it's just I don't know how I did that. And so it's really a day of reflection. So yes, I'm grateful for all of the companies that do the give backs and stuff like that, but it's like a day of remembrance of the fight, and not even just a war that we fought for the United States, but for ourselves, you know.
I do want to one more time shout out the Stream to Serve program through Wounded Warriors, because that's a year-round, 24/7 way that people can raise money for those foundations and honor and remember and thank veterans every single day, right? So like having that one day to help us like remember to remember is nice,
Right.
but like there have to be more than, we can't just do it one day.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
All right, how has your time in the military shaped how you approach challenges today? I know you said that, you know, now you feel like you're always paying attention, you're always ready to go, but how do you feel like your experience has changed how you can approach a challenge?
For me right now, I challenge most things in almost on a daily basis as a listen, I'm ready, and whatever the day might bring, let's do it. Let's get in here. Let's put our best foot forward, and on top of that, please pay attention, because again, there's so much stuff that's going on in this world today, and you have to pay attention right now at all times and at all costs. And it's just that it has made me more aware of my surroundings, people, and I stay readiness. So if I stay ready, I don't have to worry about trying to get ready.
Whatever challenge comes, you're just ready to go.
I'm ready, and most people, you know, I tell people this, and I know it's a crazy saying, but you know, they say like, well, gee, how are you doing? I was like, man, I'm staying in trouble. They said, staying in trouble? I was like, exactly. They said, why staying in trouble? I said, because if you look at it, if you get into trouble, what finds you? Trouble. So let me just stay in it.
Right? Then trouble should be scared.
Oh, trouble should be scared.
He does actually stay in trouble, so.
Yes, I do.
What about you?
Okay. So for me, it definitely has made me more vigilant and more aware of my surroundings. But how I face challenges. So one thing I hated the most while I was in the military was scrubbing pad eyes. Like, and that's the little hook in the ground that you attach the plane to. So the strap to the plane. And I hated that so much. But just like a kid learning how to eat their food on their plate, and you're like, oh, you have to eat your vegetables, and they, you know, like they got the fun stuff on the plate, but you know you have to tackle what you don't like first. So I go into a lot of my day, a lot of being a mom, all of my challenges. I actually try to like head on, like bust it down. Like I literally try to take the part that I dislike the most and get it done. But scrubbing pad eyes was always something we had to do first.
Yeah.
So, so I just take everything like head on, like rip the Band-Aid off. Just rip it off and let's get it done. So.
Okay. I do want to give a huge thank you. Someone who wrote in as Ben's son donated $100 to our fundraiser.
Awesome! Thank you, Ben's son.
Thank you.
Dad landed on D-Day and was wounded 2 times fighting in Europe. He passed in 2014 while on a ladder fixing the flag. He passed where he fell below Old Glory. So, huge thank you to you and your dad. And thank you so much for supporting our fundraiser and for helping us get back today.
Thank you.
Okay, what, well, I know, okay, you already told me that some of it is that you always felt like you had the military and your ship like always had your back, but is there one time that stands out to you as like you knew you had the support of your team?
Yes. There was a time when we were over in, and I believe it's Israel, and there was a few of the guys who turned around and got in trouble. Now, you get in trouble in the international waters, it's very hard. And most of the time, even in active Congress, it's hard for somebody to turn around and really just say, okay, yeah, he learned his lesson and he's gonna come back with us. Yeah. And so a couple of my friends turned around and got into trouble. But because of how we turn around and we carried ourselves and have the representation, they were able to come back home, you know, and then they were able to have that discipline when they came back. But, you know, I think about a year or so ago, it was this thing with Brittany Griner when she turned around and she had got in trouble and stuff like that. This is to make, I guess, have people more aware. Listen, when you're out in international or, you know, different places, you need to pay more attention to what you're doing. Yeah. So, and again, it is hard for us over here to turn around and really and be there for you. Yeah. So, please.
Right. Different rules, different laws, different rules, systems.
And they don't really like us like that over in different places. So, please, again, be alert. Watch what you're doing.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah. Is there a time that stands out to you when you felt like you had your team's support, like they had your back?
Yes. So I was in Italy and I had to stand watch. Now, watch is basically like on guard. And I had to, so we call midnight balls because it's 0000. So my watch was from balls to 4. So, but I needed to be able to rest before then. So, my team, the people that I work with, they knew that I had my daughter Kaylyn, and at every port, I wanted to always get her souvenirs, and I was not going to be able to get off the ship in time to get souvenirs for her. So they actually went out at the very last minute, and they came back with this little bag, this little t-shirt, little onesie. They came back with little stuffed animals and even some type of food thing for me. All because they knew that that's something that I did for my daughter. And with guys, it's because the military is a guy, male dominated. So it was kind of hard for them to like, what do you get? Like, you know, like, what do you do? Right. Nobody does souvenirs. We don't care about this. So for them to collectively come back with stuff for my daughter and them not even have met her, and I'm just like, oh, like, you guys like me. Like, you know, like, I really thank you guys. Like, you know, I don't know how to, like, repay y'all because I can't, you know, but as I'm in my dress whites and they're bringing me my stuff, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, she's going to be so happy. And to this day, she still has all of this stuff.
I mean, I feel like that alone is like the paying it back, right? The fact that that stuck with you, but now it also is like literally sticking with her. Yes. That selflessness, the like effort to put in for somebody else is going to ripple down through the family.
And
that's so good. Yeah. Okay. what is a leadership lesson from the Navy that you still carry in your daily life?
For me, I guess it's the take charge kind of thing for me.
Just say it. You're bossy.
Okay.
But like
Bossy.
you stepping up before waiting to see if anybody else is going to.
And that's the whole thing. I don't wait for anybody else to really step up and to do the things that really need to be done. Because if it needs to be done and I see it need to be done, I'm going to do it. Or I'm going to turn around and probably boss a few more people around and tell them, hey, listen, come on, let's do this, let's get it done.
Yeah.
So, but yes, and I've been in commands where I was the head supervisor. I had to turn around and take control over lots of young men and men, period. And again, we get the job done. So when I come out here and I see that it's just lackadaisical, and I'm like, oh, here we go. No, not on my watch. So yeah, that's me. Let's get it done. Okay, and then we can turn around and play.
And what about you? I know you have so many jobs and so many projects and so many things. So
Yes.
what kind of leadership lessons did you come home with?
So this is gonna be a little controversial, but
We'll get our views up. It's fine.
discipline. So there's that's something really big in daily life, being a parent.
Yeah.
And even as I was petty officer in charge, and having to, when someone is messing up, knowing how to discipline them, knowing when to discipline them, and it was very difficult because like we're already in a tough time, like you never know, like while we're out to sea, why someone is not performing as well as they need to, or why something is broken, why are they late, and actually trying to figure out what is the reason behind it. So with discipline, you gotta start where is this coming from? What is the root cause of this? Instead of like just taking on full action on like, okay, well, I'm going to you got to work extra hours, or you get extra watch, or you get the X, Y, and Z, instead of figuring out what's wrong. So I actually have to do that with my children. Okay, so where is this coming from? Why are you having an attitude? Like, why is your room not clean? Like, what is it? And so bringing that all together and trying to figure out like what's going on. Like, okay, well, this sailor's wife is divorcing him because this is our second deployment and we've been gone for 10 months. Or this sailor is upset because his wife is pregnant and she's having a baby and he wants to make a phone call, but we're we have a blackout right now. We can't use the phones. So it's like, like, okay, well, you got to know like that person needs time off right now. They cannot perform. It's trying to understand people being people, because yes, we go to boot camp and we get broken into soldiers and sailors, but we're still people and humans and have feelings and real lives. And yes, the military is a big part of our lives, but it's not all of our lives, because there is a before the military and then there's an after the military.
And your whole team at home while
Yes.
you're in.
Right. Trying to have empathy and sympathy.
Yes.
And sometimes, most of the time, the military, we're not really empathetic.
No. Yeah, because a lot of times you get told to suck it up and
Move
it's
on.
life. It's life. Suck it up, move on.
Exactly.
But that's not fair. Like that's not fair to expect of a human. We're not robots. So, learning how to discipline as a leader. Oh. That was That's difficult. But I think I'm doing good.
I've met your children. You're doing great. You're doing great. I do want to give another thank you. Mayor put in a donation while we were talking, so now we're up to $205 so far today.
Yay!
That's our goal. So thank you guys so much, everyone who's donated. It really means a lot to us. And it seems like everybody in the comments is like loving the questions, loving your answers. Tiana says you're not lying. You stay in trouble all the time. So,
Thanks, T.
Okay. How has your relationship with each other grown now that, well, not now that, but after you had that Navy bond? Now you had that somewhat shared experience.
So we've actually always been close, but I do get the like a dedicated daddy-daughter day when it's the Veterans Day, because we do like to go eat together, and we get to do that
To celebrate each other a little bit.
And fun fact is that his first ship was the Eisenhower, the USS Dwight D. Eisenhower, and my last ship was the USS Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Yes.
And so like 20-some years apart, we served on the same ship, and that has always been real memorable to me. And I always used to like to say, yeah, well, my dad served on this ship. My dad was here. My dad served on this ship.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah. So I was actually here before everybody. Like, so it's something that I actually like hold, because it's like, you know, I followed my dad's footsteps, like for real. And I've done what?
No,
Why are you smirking? But we also get in trouble for the same stuff because of our military background. So
yes, we do.
So I do think that like we've gotten pretty close. You know, we just stay in a doghouse together. You know, we eat together. What about your dad?
Yes, everything that you said is very true. And, you know, I always say that God has a great sense of humor, because I've always wanted boys.
He wanted a boy.
And God said, no, I'm going to give you girls. So he's giving me 3 beautiful girls. And
Us too. Well, I don't have 3, but full girl families over here.
Yep.
oh, yes. And then so my number one, my first one, and then she was a little itty bitty thing, and then on top of that, she came a little early, but you know, I lost the keys the night that she was born and threw them in the trash.
Oh my
Because
God.
he was so nervous.
Yes. And so, but it's just that since she's been here, you know, I've been very happy about a lot of the accomplishments that she has done and overcome. And for the person that she is right now, I'm just like, you know, tears just flowing in and out, because she has done a lot and she has overcome a lot. But again, I love all of them dearly. But yeah, this is my first, so yeah, so I guess she gets different heartstrings.
Yeah. So I just wanted to add this in here because I was born an Eagles fan, and since he wants to take, you know, tears in and out because he jumped ship and went to the Steelers.
I was originally a Steelers fan first.
No, you were.
And then I turned around and took on some of the Philly teams. So, but yeah, we had this discussion.
Anyway, I am still the Eagles fan. Yeah.
I have a question for you that wasn't on the list. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
From you saying that, it made me curious. Like, as a father who was in the Navy, how did you feel when she told you that she was enlisting?
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's got to be a mixed bag, right?
It was at first, you know, and plus, like I said, she had a daughter at that point in time, and I'm like, oh my God, do you realize, you know, the commitment that you're gonna have to make going into the service, and what about, you know, your daughter, you know what I'm saying? So she like, Dad, I can do it. I got it, you know, but I'm gonna need y'all help. And so it was one of those things where, you know, you had to turn around and just like, okay. You say you're gonna do it. So, you know, when she started doing it and everything, it was a struggle. It was a struggle, but like everything else, everybody turned around and overcame that, and she turned around and I think learned a great and valuable lesson throughout everything. So, and I had to learn a lesson too, like, okay, just take it easy, breathe.
The whole time she was gone.
Yes, like, oh my God, what are you doing?
I love you guys so much. All right, what advice would you give to someone who is currently serving if they're looking forward to like what is life going to look like when they get out of the military?
Keep your medical records up to date.
Okay. a very practical advice.
You never know. You definitely, as soon as you want to think about stepping out, you definitely need to make sure you have your medical records in line. Because that disability, the VA don't play. Just saying, the VA don't play.
Yes, medical records, documentation, anything that happens to you in the military, make sure that you have receipts, documentation. So when you do get out and you happen to go to the VA, make sure that you let them know about everything and anything that had went on in the military. Also, please note and understand, for all those out there, what has happened is we've sent people into the military and we tell them, listen, at some point in time, we're going to flick a switch on inside of you that has to be activated, that has probably never, ever been activated. And once we activate the switch inside of you, you can never, ever turn it off. And for those who can't turn it off, and you had the PTSD and everything else that goes along with that, we need more people to be more, again, sympathetic and empathetic, and truly, truly understand. You just sent this young teenage person who's never ever thought about trying to take another life. And now they done seen so many things in that journey. And now you want them to turn that switch off, and they can't turn that switch off.
They'll never go back to how they were.
They will never ever be the same way. And please, if you have any heart or any understanding of a person who has been through this, they struggle daily with things that they've seen and done inside their head. And again, it's hard to turn that off. So when you do come out, please, counseling is one thing. Talking about it with somebody who can turn around and help you and put you in the right directions is another thing.
Yeah.
But please seek help.
Yeah. Again, the reason we picked Wounded Warriors to fundraise for today, their top three things were helping returning vets get medical help, helping them get mental health appointments, and finding providers in the area that specialize in military mental health, right? Because it has to be, not just any therapist can probably do that well. And then the third thing is helping them like reintegrate and getting civilian jobs.
Yes.
So like those three things seem to be like the hardest, right? When you first get out, and it just like has to be so shocking.
It is.
It is.
Thank you. for sharing that. What would you want civilians or younger generations to understand about the experience of being a veteran? So like, right, I'm never gonna be in the military at this point. So what would you want me to understand as a civilian that someone would only know as a vet?
One thing that I would love for everybody to understand is there's different levels of personal. And again, if you've been in the military, any whatever branch or whatever, that there's always something that it's going to be almost top tier personal. So the thing of it is, for those who don't know and understand, only thing I can just say is please bear with us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Seriously, because again, like I said about the light switch and everything, they've activated something within inside of us, and that again, we can never ever turn around and turn it off. So therefore, our level of understanding now is completely different from when we first went in to actually as we're out or getting ready to get out. So for us, a lot of stuff is always going to be personal. You know, and again, that's part of that. Get ready, be ready. And so again, like I said, it's hard for us to turn around and just turn it off or try to have that understanding. It's like, okay, hold on, we've been reprogrammed to have hardly any feeling and to move forward. So
Dissociate it. Yeah. My best friend's husband was a Marine, and now in the National Guard, and now he's a Wilmington police officer. But we were best friends while he was on his second deployment. And there were times that she didn't even know where he was. Yeah. Like it was like top secret, no location, no nothing. And when he came back, there was like a week where he was like, ask me, to her only, everything you want, because then at the end of this week, we're not talking about it again.
exactly.
Because I can't keep thinking of it over and over. And so she was like, hey, just like don't ask. And I was like, 100%. That's his business, and it's one thing that he wants to open up to you. It's one thing if he wants to go talk to a counselor, but like that's not my job to ask, right? Like if he has something he'd like to share, I'm sure he'll share it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has to be that mentality, right? Like you guys don't owe us your details for such hard things that, and to that point, right, could be like legit top secret, like you can't say.
I would say the same thing as my dad, is to bear with us, because it's when we're out as a veteran, you can't just turn the military off. We were taught when to wake up, when to go to bed, when to eat, when to work, when to cry, which is never. You know, like we're literally taught how to fold our underwear. We're taught how to fold our socks, how to wash in 7 minutes. Like, and we're made into like I said, like they break the regular human and they build the soldier, sailor, whoever, for whatever they want you to be. And then when you're let out of the military, when you get out of the military, you're expected to go back into civilization, and just be around regular people. And it's just like, now we're in our minds, we're kind of like judging, but not on purpose, because like if you're not checking to make sure that there's an exit, like how many windows and how many exits are there, and then you got the what is it, millennial? What do they call it? The Shanice?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm a millennial.
Okay, well, the people under us, the younger generation. Gen Z. So you got the Gen Zs not paying no attention, looking at their phone, like not, half sleep, and then we're like vigilant and like, oh heck no, like I saw him come in and like hood on and hands in pockets, not making no eye contact. We gotta go, like and where's and I'm just like, you ain't see that, like and that's me and my little sister. She's 19, and and I'm just like, and I don't mean it to be mean, but I'm just like, what happened? Like, you saw nothing, and I'm like, I have to keep you safe. Let's leave. So it's not like a we're trying to be aggressive or abrasive or.
Oh no, we are.
It's not on purpose.
Okay, well, it sounds like some of you might be.
No, we are.
But it's coming from a good place.
Yes.
The intention is good.
Yeah, and it's just like like with timing. My dad was here at 11 something. Text me and was like, "I'm here."
I was originally here at 10:45.
See. And it's just like and that could bother some people, and leaving before the crowd, and that could bother a normal civilian. So as I would want normal civilians to understand that as veterans, we can't just turn it off. No matter how long we've been out, no matter how long we've been away from the activeness of it, it doesn't go away, unfortunately. So, and I hate to compare this, but to like the people that are in jail, like they can't turn that off. They can't turn off what they've been through in jail. And it's a similar concept. They're told to eat and when to shower and when they can do X, Y, and Z.
And when to take it down.
Exactly. So it's just like we have been, what do they call it? Not domesticated, but like we have been made to programmed to do everything a specific way so that, and it's beat into us, like it's beat into us, not physically, like, cause nobody's gonna punch you, but like you could get physically, not physically, you could get reprimanded and docked pay if you're not precise.
That's right.
So I remember even folding our t-shirts, like the white shirt that we wear underneath our dress whites, having to have them perfectly like folded. And in the Navy, in boot camp, you use your hand as an iron. They didn't really give us like iron, but you had to make your t-shirt as flat as possible and folded and perfect. And flesh, they love that word flesh. If it's not flesh, it's not right. So like I've been staring at the books on the thing like that, and I'm just like, I just want to scoot it in.
OCD, kick it in.
Yeah. But that was what we got in trouble for, So it's to teach us that if you don't do something the proper way, that somebody's life is on the line. Yeah, if you miss that step. So that's why they make us that way. It's because lives are actually at risk, and it's not a joke. You
didn't do the maintenance, but even just scheduling maintenance, if you miss something and something happens to that plane.
Yes, and yep.
Yeah. So if you can fold a t-shirt right, you're probably going to be able to do the other stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, when we was in, I used to use this word. Of course, it's not a very nice word, but I was a civilian under naval training.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So.
Because it never really leaves.
It never really leaves.
Yeah. That acronym is CUNT. I got that.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
Just like Navy stands for never again volunteer yourself.
Exactly.
But it's okay.
All right, I have 2 more questions that came in from Instagram. So this one's probably a little more for you,
Okay.
Bloom Girl. How did your time in the military affect how you plan your time now?
So,
Because she doesn't go anywhere without this. Like, she brought in her.
I brought it with me. So scheduling, like I said, my job was scheduling in the military. So I scheduled all of the aircraft's maintenance, which. So I had to learn. No, I was able to know before everybody else where we were going and how long we were going to be there because of the aircraft maintenance and how long something needed to be down and when it needed to be going back up. So I was privy to that information. So I always had to have it somewhere. I needed to be able to track it. And I guess this is where it just keeps going, because even into being a recruiter, we actually had goals in being a recruiter. You have specific goals. How many schools were you going to? How many people were you going to put into the Navy this month? How many SEALs were you going to try to put in the Navy that month? And we had to actually map it out on calendars and planners, and we had to show proof, and we had to show our numbers and and what we actually did. So it just kept okay, all right, well, let's keep doing this. So I actually do this every month and almost daily, but I do. This is fun. This is the fun stuff. This is fun because it's stickers and color and markers and stuff. But in the military, they don't care about this. They don't care about the colors and the stickers, but they do care about schedule and timing, and I am very precise and I'm very accurate with my scheduling. So
Jen messaged me at 12:50, and she was like, "No, she's not here yet." And she was like, "Let us know if you want us to change something." I went, "No, she'll be here."
Oh yes.
I said,
she
will
was
be
in the
here.
parking lot.
She will be. Yeah. I'm like, they're here. I'm not worried.
Oh,
She's
yes.
gonna be here. If she
Yes.
said she's gonna be here at 1, she will walk in the door, this door. She's ready at 1.
Yes, I'm here and I was ready. And it was yes. So being precise and scheduled is a thing. I know my dad keeps a tight schedule as well. He doesn't really plan his out like I do, but he keeps a very, very tight schedule.
Yeah, I'm retired, so I don't do jack.
That's a lie, Dad.
I feel
and
I feel like you seem like the kind of person who during the week still gets up at a normal time, and you have a routine. No?
You do
most of the time, my time is probably, it can be anywhere from 4, 5, and 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm up and I'm watching my religion sports center.
Such an old lady.
That can be your routine. It's still a routine.
It is.
It's either the swim club and fitness club, bowling practice, or fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Or if someone in the family needs something, then yes.
He's also a shopper.
She's just putting out all your laundry today.
His closet exploded.
On air like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of people putting out your laundry, Tiana said Anisha is an over-compulsive organizer and planner.
Yes.
And then she said, "I want to be like her when I grow up."
Way to cover it up, T.
Yes, but no, I'm with you. There are things again, especially with scheduling. If there's something that needs to be scheduled, whether it's an appointment of some sort, or I need to meet with somebody, or I had to see somebody, again, if they say at 10 o'clock, most of the time I'm there by 8:30, almost 9.
See, and I would say I'd be there by 9:45, and I feel good about that, but you'd be there doing laps around me.
Yeah.
So I guess also too, I did law enforcement and all that other good stuff. So the other part of me is also scouting. So I'm pretty much surveying, everything around me and making sure, does this look good? Does that look good? What is this? Okay.
And it doesn't help his bestie, who is my godfather, Uncle Frankie. is the FBI agent.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
you got the military and the FBI,
Yeah, so,
and they're best buds. So they practice that kind of stuff.
all the time. So it goes hand in hand.
All right, my last question is probably the most important one. I'm sure you guys are going to agree. So what more do you think could be done for vets? Whether that's like a systematic thing or us as, civilians, businesses, what more, what else, what's another idea of something we can do to support?
One, I would say this. Even though yes, we say we do Veterans Day, and if you really understood a vet and all that a vet has to go through, even active military, we would really stop a lot of this stuff just for Veterans Day, 15-20%, or here's a selective menu. Listen, you know what? Because you served today and you served our country well and everything, whatever, again, I get that you can't turn around and give away everything. But at the same point in time, the little bit that you're putting out here for us, you got people who lost limbs. You got people who lost lives. And thank you, but at the same point in time, what are you really giving us? And on top of that, the things that we've been through, going through the VA and a lot of the percentages on this, that, and the third. And I need them to have a little bit more understanding too, that again, we put our lives on the line for this country. So there should be a whole lot more that you should be willing and giving us instead of giving us a hard time and again, sit and wait. Or, we can't give it to you. So again, what are you actually giving us?
Yeah.
So please have a little bit more understanding and compassion, for the things that we've actually been through.
So one thing I wanted to mention was that while I was active duty, I was actually eligible for food stamps, like in WIC. So for all of the ideas that when you're in the military, you get so much money, it's not actually true. Now, officer pay is different for the ones who went to college and joined during that time. But when you're a regular enlisted person, you're not bringing in like buku bucks. I was actually in the I fell under the the minimum, like I was like poor, I was considered poor, and I was
Under the poverty.
Yeah, under the poverty line. That's what that counts. I was actually considered poor, and I was eligible for food stamps and WIC and like childcare. Not because I was in the military, because my pay wasn't equivalent to what I was giving, and that's just as an active duty person. But as a veteran, I feel like we still need help. There are lots of veterans that are still homeless. There are lots of veterans who can't feed themselves. There are lots of veterans who, like their daily life, like they can't function. So I think that there should be homes for veterans, like not just old folks' homes, but like homes. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it in a disrespectful way. But I'm a veteran, and I know that I don't look like if I wasn't wearing this, you would never have guessed that I was a veteran. You don't know what I'm struggling with. But if there was like a home, then I don't necessarily need to be in a home. But if there was actual groups of people that looked like me or that looked like my dad, or that we've all done things similar, and we could be like around each other, and we can like actually talk about our issues and get actual real life like help, and not just the whatever the VA could provide or whatever is donated to us. I feel like we're kind of like we gave up our lives to get the sloppy seconds kind of deal, because we do have to sit and wait for help from the VA. We don't get like as for what everyone thinks we get. We don't. It's not enough, in my opinion. And I'm not just saying like disability, but there is a lot wrong with the people who are left out of for the veterans that don't get much. Like there's a lot of veterans not claiming their VA disability because they don't know how, because they are so far gone from their PTSD and they can't bring it back.
And I'm sure the system doesn't make it easy.
It does. It's not
fill
easy.
anything
It's
out.
a fight. It's a fight to get in the VA. It's a fight to get. I think I was out of the military. I actually just got a year ago. Got dental, and I've been disabled, quote unquote, since 2021. So it's just like, okay, well, like why is that? You know, and it takes super long to get talked to, seen. I like in-person therapy. So I wanted an in-person therapist. She saw me twice and then said she wanted to do this through Zoom. I said, I don't like that. Like, you know, I don't want that. I don't want to talk to you. I could Zoom, I like face call my sister and talk if I want to do that. I want to come here and sit on your couch in the office. You know, like, and I want you to tell me that this is, like, I'm going to get better and, you know, like, and it's because of budgets and all of that, it's not enough for what I believe and feel. It's not enough.
A slight shift. I know that homelessness has like an extra special place in your heart, and I know that you work in general, but also with other organizations and people in our area to help provide like kits and food and things like that. So I would love, I know a lot of people right now are donating to food banks and doing fundraisers to try to help people who are on SNAP who right now aren't getting their benefits to kind of make ends meet. But I would love for you and me to come up with like a list and like suggestions of what types of things, if people want to make their own kits and go find people in their community, and we'll get that up as a blog post so that people can have that as a resource.
Oh yes,
I know that means a lot to you
It
to be able
does.
to, especially it's I think the wind chill this morning was like 17.
Yes.
Like the fact that somebody had to sleep outside,
Yes.
let alone how many people, is crazy.
So one thing, Tiana, who is actually watching on
Yes.
live, she actually works for the housing authority, and she's actually the person that gets the phone call from the homeless, like people who have to sleep outside. So she places them in shelters. So homelessness is something that my whole family, like it's very important to us. So we try our best to do the give back. My husband and I, we purchase buildings and make them into rooming buildings for people who can't afford regular homes, and they need like a room, or they need, and we actually pay the utilities. So there's no utilities paid. You just pay your room rent. We provide a TV and Wi-Fi. And we don't do a background check, and we don't do all of the things that you have to provide to like somewhere corporately to live, because it's a struggle, not just for military, but it's a struggle out in the regular world. But even just like so my girls were all pageant girls, and one of our big things is giving back, like you mentioned. And what we did was Siani, as her give back, we did blankets. We gave out blankets, and we went. So it was funny because it started out as we were giving food to the shelter, and the people in the shelter was like, "We don't want the food. You got a blanket?" Like it was somebody else would have found that to be like, "Oh well, why can't you just take what I'm giving you?" And he's like, no, like, there is the Sunday breakfast mission who gives us the hot meals, and I don't have to, open your can and try to figure out how I'm going to heat it. I actually need a blanket because I'm freezing outside, and I'm going to sleep under this bridge today. So it's, listening. Yeah, listening to what they need. So, yes, I would love to do that.
Yeah, we'll get on it.
Yes.
So Tiana wrote in the comments, housing instability for veterans is a very underrated area that could use more development funding and support. Obviously, we hear that. John said, I agree, the V8 can be brutal and so slow. T said, Daddy's extremely punctual. If it's 9 a.m., he'll be there at 7:30 waiting. And then let's see, Jen said, my dad was a Vietnam vet and fought hard for Blue Water Navy vets to get the disability benefits they needed. So, Tiana also said, Housing Alliance Delaware, or HAD, now is in the season where it does hit harder. So giving back to in any meaningful way is super appreciated. So I will work with you and we'll get some, especially for our local Delaware people, but even beyond that, some, I don't know the word I want to say, some resources.
Yes.
Yep, so that we can help people who want to help have an easier time figuring out the best way to do that.
Yes.
Awesome.
All right.
Yes.
That is awesome.
I don't have enough words to properly thank you two for coming in. This is like
Thank you
by
for
far
having
the
us.
highlight. I feel like I could just stay here and talk to you guys for another couple hours.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're definitely gonna have you back, not just on Veterans Day. We'll figure out another time we can get together and do something
Yes.
cool, fundraise, do something for Newark. It'll be in the
Absolutely.
mix. So if you guys want to see that or have requests, let us know.
Yes.
But yeah, thank you so much, not just for being here, but for your service. And if there are other things we can do to help support you or people that you know, Bloom is always looking to give back. We volunteer throughout the year, we fundraise throughout the year, so we can pivot and find new things to help with.
Well, if you guys are looking for a volunteer opportunity, I do know that we can go build houses.
Is that what, Habitat for
Yep. We're
Habitat
Habitat for Humanity. Yep.
Okay, we'll look into
Right.
it.
I don't think I like the way you look at me.
I know how to use a drill. And
So they do provide like they do give like the people that actually know what they're doing, and then we get like simple tasks and stuff.
the
But
supportive things to help them move faster.
yes, yeah.
I know how to supervise.
You have those leadership skills.
That's
from
right.
the
Oh,
beginning.
no.
You over here, you over here. Yo, where's my lunch?
Where's my lunch? Oh, God.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much.
Thank you
again
for
being
having
here.
us.
Thank you so much for everything. Yeah, listen, I truly appreciate it.
And thank you for all the support for the
Wounded Warriors.
Wounded Warriors project program.
Thank you, everyone, not just veterans, but again, not just military, but also firefighters, police, and first responders, and all those who turn around and help make a difference. You know, so we just want to say thank you so much for everything.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All
All right.
Thank you. You and me
Thank you.
will be in touch.
The kids were quiet.
I know, right?
Oh, that didn't even sound good.
We printed them out some Bloom coloring pages, so I'm sure they're having a blast with that. Oh my gosh, you guys. How amazing was that, getting to hear from our Bloom ambassador, Anisha, and her dad. They are truly amazing. I'm serious that I want to get them back here to talk to us another time and to figure out how we can help them even more. Anisha does amazing work in this community and in the Philadelphia area with her housing project and helping to give back and all kinds of drives that her and her daughters do. So we'll be sure to get more information on that and pass that along to you guys soon. I do want to give a little update where we're at on our fundraiser. So currently we are at $205 that we've raised so far. Our goal for our campaign is $250. So we're very close to hitting there. We're at just about the halfway mark of our live. So thank you to everyone who's watching. If you're catching this late or watching this in the replay, Bloom is doing a give back stream today. We're raising funds for Wounded Warriors Project as a thank you for veterans who have served and who now need some extra support when they come home. We still have 2 hours to go. Yeah, come on in. I have our 2 graphic designers. I'm telling you now, you have big shoes to fill from, oh yeah, can you run that out to it? She's gonna need that. Anisha left her phone. They have very big shoes to fill. I don't think I'd wanna follow that, that duo. Let's see. Tiana said, thanks, Bloom, for hosting this amazing live for Reflection Community Support. You are so welcome. Thank you for being here to support. Liking and commenting and all of those things make a huge difference to us too. Come sit. Okay. I had to adjust the filming setup plan. Okay. Hi. So we're pivoting from some very tactical kind of questions, right? Our
I don't know how we found
I
that.
that was yeah,
amazing.
But no, we're gonna get into some lighter topics, not to undo all of that, but it was a very serious time.
Yes.
God, I just love them so much. Her dad is like the best.
Yes.
But yeah, I want to talk to you guys about creativity and the Bloom community and how, like, our theme of this whole live is kind of like the giving back and the team and larger community that exists, not just for Bloom, but right, like Anisha and her dad had all of that support from their military team. We have our support from our community. How can we support the planner community and like beyond? So I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on how your artistry and creativity goes into that. Very opposite from the physical side, right? But first, I want you guys to introduce yourselves and like who you are and what you do here at Bloom.
So I'll go first. I'm Mare. I do a lot of the sticker packs, both digital and physical, and I also do the planner covers, laying them out, creating original artwork for those. I help Jenn with proofreading.
They don't let me do that.
Through social media.
We will take any and all help.
Yeah, and all the hand lettering that you see, usually done by me. Yeah. Trying to think what else. I do lots.
What about you, Jenn?
I work a lot on the interiors, so I'll still help with illustrations of stickers, so some of my stuff's scattered throughout and whatnot, which is always a nice change. But a lot of it is doing all the calendar updates, working on the front pages, all those goal pages that you guys love so much, keeping those up to date, coming up with new ones when we need to. All the free printables you're getting on Fridays, that's me.
It's Jenn's very hard work.
Yes.
To constantly come up with new printables
every year.
Yeah,
It's like I need
in.
like 20 some odd new ideas. So anytime you guys have ideas, definitely send them our way because you start to burn out after a while trying to come up with ideas. So we always need fresh ideas.
Yeah, always looking to source more stuff.
Yes.
Really quickly before I jump into questions with them, I wanted to remind everybody who has donated, if you send a little screenshot or proof that you, or like verify that you donated, if you email it to bloom@bloomdailyplanners.com, we will get you an exclusive discount. So make sure you keep that in mind, okay? Let's see. Someone put in the comments, your work and design is amazing.
Aww,
so thank you for that.
Thank you.
And it says, Megan said, hi, Mare, you're a creative genius. Yeah, we love your work. And Hillary's here. Hey, Hillary.
Hi, Hillary. Miss you.
Perfect. And it looks like Marquette said, thanks, Bloom. We love you guys. Oh, that's
yeah,
Anisha's
husband.
husband. Right, yeah, got it. But he is a Bloom boy.
He is.
He is a
Official
Bloom boy. So,
Converted.
a Bloom man. Okay, so my first question for you guys is, what is your favorite part of seeing a new design come to life from like concept to cover?
Do you want to go first?
Sure. I mean, for me, it's getting to collaborate with everybody. So whether it's internally or with the community, once we gather ideas of what we're going to do in a direction, then that's when we put out all those lovely votes that you guys love to do and get everybody's feedback so we can figure out and have a nice wide range of products, whether it's colorful, minimal, a little moody side. You know, we try and get everybody's personalities in there.
Yeah, all the buckets.
Yes.
Yeah, I think for me, it's just like it's so rewarding to like go from idea to then actually seeing it physically printed and finished on a product. Like, and I think
Even
a lot
like
of
the
people.
proofs come in, right?
Yeah. I was gonna say like a lot of people don't realize it's such a long process. Like right now, we're literally working on what 27.
27.
Yeah. In
That's
2025, like we
Right,
worked
yeah.
so far in advance that like by the time that it makes it all through production and everything, like I've forgotten what was in that past order, and then it's kind of like a surprise. It's like Christmas Day.
It
when
is.
comes
It's like
in,
you see
and
the
we're
new
like,
cover
oh
first
yeah, I
come in,
forgot
you're
we
like-
did this. So it's just very rewarding to be able to like physically hold it and be reminded of like, oh yeah, we printed that, we did that. So.
Yeah. I think yesterday, literally, they opened a box and we were like, I didn't realize this
I
was
was
in
so
this order.
excited.
Yes.
Yeah, I was so excited. I was like, oh,
I know, I
that's
was bringing stuff in. I was like,
yeah.
these launched, right? We can show these,
Yeah.
right? Because you
Yeah.
forget what year
Yeah.
you're in.
Yeah. So, like they were saying, our process from concept to cover can take also years in the making, right? If we're like sourcing information from, like getting feedback, like on the teacher planner, that took a long time to make sure that we had all of their input on what they needed, turn that into drafts, got feedback from there. So it can be a really long process. But for designs, some of those stay in the bucket and get like re-seen. Sometimes we have lots of fresh ones. How do you know when something like feels bloomy? Like, do you have those moments when you're designing and it clicks and you're like, this is a good one?
Yeah, there's definitely like there. I mean, we have like catchphrases here at Bloom. Like, I mean, bloom into the best version of yourself and things like that. That like I know if I use those are gonna like immediately resonate with the community. Yeah. But also like hearing feedback on things from the community. Like when we put out cover votes, like when some of the responses, people get so excited, and that's the one. That's the one that they're gonna love. So that's
We also have a lot of underdogs too.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had ones that we put in there that we take a chance on, and all of a sudden it really takes off, and you're like, we didn't see that coming,
Yeah.
but it's always a nice, happy surprise. Yeah. And I think a lot of the bloominess for me is kind of like the heart and meaning behind a lot of this stuff, especially when we're coming up with those new interior pages or a completely new product itself, like the chronic illness planner, things like that. The things that we know are actually helping and serving our community are like the real winners for me.
My first release with Bloom was when we had the Kitsugi cover.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that one for me is like one that like was like, ooh, that's Bloom, right?
Yeah.
So it's like the practice of when pottery is broken, you put it back together with gold foil in there, so it highlights the cracks.
The
So even though it's
imperfections,
repaired,
Yeah.
it's like celebrating almost, making the best of the imperfections and the cracks. It's like, what's more of a bloomy cover
Right.
without
Doesn't get any bloomy
yeah,
than
you're
that,
not
for
screaming
sure.
it from the rooftops, but like if you know, you know, and it's just like the
subtle.
the
Yeah.
vibe that goes into your.
We're not going to like throw it in your face because everything means something to somebody else differently, but we
Yeah.
try and put those in there, and somebody always writes back and says that how much that one really spoke to them.
Lovely. All right, I know you guys are gonna get excited about this one. What is one of your favorite collaborations we've ever done and why?
For me, I actually have a couple here.
Yes.
So first of all, shout out to Megan Morale. She is our newest artist collab. She's also one of our Blue ambassadors, and we just love her so much. So big shout out to her. She's got planners. She's got them in all the sizes. So, like definitely pick hers up and check out her artwork on Instagram and whatnot because she's really great. And she does all of like the different craft shows and everything. And she's always willing to like take products with her and really promote Bloom and whatnot and stuff. So she's been a really great one to work with. And then a couple of others, recent ones, we also do 2 different give back lines. So one is our clearly stated give back line. This is one of our first like kind of like faith-based planner products. I worked with her and her designer in tandem, kind of doing the whole entire interior. So like here's monthly pages, and then we've got really unique weekly pages that are set up just a little bit differently than what we do right now with different quotes and everything. The front pages are all very much aligned with her mission and everything like that. Proceeds go back to her product, which is the Frankie Lemon Foundation. It helps kids with disabilities and everything, which is really great. They have a sticker pack as well that goes with it, which is super bright and fun and colorful and cute. And then we also have Grace Moyd. So we have a Moments of Grace collection. This is one of the desk easels with different various phrases and things inside of it. She also has a planner as well. And she has deck cards. They're like prayer cards that you can pull out and share with people and follow along with as well. It's really nice. Those are kind of like our 2 biggest collabs that we have done for many years, and they keep evolving and growing with us, and we just love them to pieces.
Yeah, we worked with Clear for multiple years in a row, and it was like this was the next step. It's like having a whole
right. Yeah,
custom
met at
planner.
trade show years ago. I think both of them, and just have developed that wonderful friendship ever since.
What about you, Mary? What's your favorite collab?
My favorite has got to be Simply
yes.
Gilded.
Oh, yeah.
Simply Gilded. Before working at Bloom, I was a big fan of Simply Gilded. Just loved the design, thought it was so fresh and new in the scene. And then I worked here for a year or 2, and then we got in touch with Irene, through Go Wild. And so we were talking back and forth, and we were like, what do we do? How do we collab? And we decided to do a sticker pack and a washi set, which was just amazing. And she was incredible to work with. And I'm just so proud of how this pack turned out. It's our first time also doing a whole foil sticker pack. So that was it's really set the bar high. But it was just so fun to work with her, and we really like went back and forth sending designs and trying to find a style that fit both Bloom and Simply Gilded, because the designs, like our styles, are kind of different, but I feel like we found like the perfect baby between the 2 of us with this pack.
Such a beautiful pack.
And my favorite thing about that one is it's like an evergreen. It knows no season. It knows no planner cover. It could literally work in anything.
All year.
Yeah. Perfect. All right. So as a crafty person myself, this one is like a for me question. How do you stay creatively inspired when you're surrounded by so much art, like every day, whether it's yours or you're seeing inspiration from other people and social media and all the things? How do you stay inspired and not help minimize that burnout?
Obviously you have to take breaks all the time. Like I also, for me, it's diversifying what I'm doing creatively. Like at Bloom, I do a lot of digital art. Like it's all drawn on the iPad, designed on the computer. Like none of it is physical handmade art. But then outside of Bloom, I'm doing watercolor, I'm doing clay, like I'm doing all these other, I write, like I have a guitar, I started learning to play guitar, like I'm not good at all, but like it's all these other creative outlets, and it still uses that same muscle, but in a very different way. Like that helps me like revive that creativity and not get burned out.
Yeah, I've seen you two like have covers open and then maybe like switch it out for stickers to like at least change up what's on your screen.
You can't be staring at the same thing all day, every day.
I was going to say too, during the day, you'll see me jump around a couple different projects because maybe I'm working on a sticker pack and it's like I come up with a lot of the like quotes and stuff that are in it. And so if I just can't think of something that day, I'll switch to like, all right, I'm just going to go look for some inspiration for a cover, and then I'm going to do that for now and just put it aside. Know when to leave it alone for a minute and then come back to it with fresh eyes.
What about you, Jen? How do you stay inspired?
I like to follow a lot of different artists in the area and even just like all over the world and whatnot, especially on Instagram. It's a great visual for me. A lot of them surprisingly probably aren't even graphic designers. Like it's everybody from like sculptors to jewelry makers, you know, you never know where that inspiration is going to hit. I just love looking at all the creativity. I love artists who are willing to kind of like be open up and share their process. And when I've reached out to people, and just been like, oh my God, they do alcohol inks and I love messing with that, but I don't have necessarily all the right tools. And if they're willing to send me a direct Amazon link to the thing they use, I'm like, you're the best. Yeah. And I'm like Mare, like throughout the day, I, believe it or not, when you're doing calendar pages, it's not always the most creative. So in order to break from that zone, sometimes you gotta like mix it up. So I'm doing photo shoots for like all of our products. I'm doing all the videos that you see on YouTube and whatnot. So it's nice to kind of get up away from my desk and kind of do something else and then go back to it, because then you come back with fresh eyes and everything.
Yeah. I was gonna say I do appreciate when you guys come to me and like, can you letter this or can you do this quote? And I'm like, yes, it's like a great break from doing what I'm doing and do something different just for a minute, like to get out of that so focused mindset on something.
For social media, I'll come to Mary and be like, I need a monthly
Can
spread.
I have a quote or a
Sometimes you'll see us in her social media posts. Sometimes that's fun too. Maybe that's can you just stand here and do this thing? Sure, I can do that.
Try to make everybody be in my silly TikToks whenever I can. Hillary said, as a very much not creative person, I always love seeing what you guys create.
Oh,
thanks,
thank you.
Okay. So, what is something you've learned from working with outside artists or brands?
Kind of like everyone has a different process. Like I know, like for me, like I'm always like, oh, like how does this artist do that, or how do they like stay inspired and stuff like that. And like every single person that I've like looked at their social media and looked at their content that they put out, like paid content and stuff, I'm like, it's all different for every single person. Like, so yeah.
Just seeing the different processes.
Just seeing, yeah.
Okay. What about you, Jen?
I kind of like being able to see their process as well. It's also nice if you're working on something in a collab like the ones I was just talking about. It's kind of like taking somebody else's vision who maybe doesn't have the creativity and bring it to life, and kind of collaborating in that aspect and saying, okay, you give me some sketches, even if it's a community member and they're like, here's how I'm using my planner, and they have something really like mocked up, and I'm like, you know what, that's a great idea. I'm going to take this and I'm going to turn it into a printable or whatever, and they just like love that so much. So it's really like kind of bringing other people's ideas to life.
I feel like Nikki from our community is a good one for that
Yeah,
too.
for sure.
Yeah, she always has like crazy lists or crazy.
Right,
things
it's like
broken
that's a
out.
new, different way to use that particular section. If that spot doesn't serve you and you turned it into something different, it's kind of like, you know what, other people in the community might appreciate using this too.
For sure. All right, what advice would you give to someone who wants to pursue creative work but struggles with self-doubt?
We have it
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in graphic design for like 10 plus years now, and I still suffer with self-doubt. It's something that you kind of have to learn to live with. And like, also like that little voice that is in your head saying like, oh, you're not good enough, or that's not good enough, or that's not right. You just have to tell it to shut up. Like, you really do. Like, otherwise you're not going to get the thing done. And also, like, telling yourself that, like, okay, whatever I do put out, it doesn't have to be perfect. Like, and also, I'm my own worst critic. Like, I will look at something and I can find all the flaws in it, but someone else who looks at it is not going to see all those flaws like I will. And you have to, like, keep reminding yourself of that.
Yeah, I've been doing design work for like 25 plus years. So, and still I'm like, okay, as somebody who's maybe on the older end of doing design work, all these newer people are coming up with all these newer things, and I'm kind of like, well, I had to teach myself how to do the video and do the photography on the fly and everything like that, and it just takes practice. And I'm not stellar by any means. I'm not a videographer, but you know, I feel like that I've learned enough and taught myself enough that I could be like, you know what, this turned out pretty darn good considering. and just finding those artists that are willing to kind of like share their knowledge with you, and just try the things. Sometimes I'll follow artists and I'll be like, you know what, I'm gonna try that alcohol ink and see if I can do it. And there are no unicorns. I mean, they're very few and they're very rare. So don't feel like that if you see one on Instagram who can do all the things, like that's 90% of us don't do all the things. So don't beat yourself up if you can't do like everything. Meredith and I balance each other out really well.
Yeah.
I can't hand letter to save my life, but she's great at it. So I know I can lean on her to do that, and vice versa for different things. So it's nice when you can, if you're in the working world, that you can find that partner and balance each other out and be like, okay, I know what my strengths are. You know what your strengths are, and let's bring them together.
Yeah, you just reminded me of the 6-month daily to do that I did the interior layout for, and then I also just updated some other interior layouts, and I was like, oh my god, Jen, I don't know how you do this. Like, I was ready to crash out over those pages. I was like, I can't do this. Like, it's just so funny to like have that contrast, but it's so helpful to be able to have someone like you who does specialize in that, and you do it so well, like
Yeah. It's always interesting when you have to jump in the other person's shoes
like,
for things sometimes, and you're like, I was helping her with stickers for Christmas stuff one time, and I got burnt out at like number 3, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I did not do much for you. I tried.
I even for like social, if I make like a icon like stickery post, I'll send it to Mary to be like, what do you think? Is this straight? Is my spacing good? Did I do your stickers justice? But I think that is a very important thing that's unique to Bloom. Granted, we're not in everybody else's conference rooms, right? But like you're saying, my cover doesn't have to be perfect, but when we then bring it to the group, right, and we all pile into the conference room and we put up all the covers and we all vote, it's like, okay, well then we love this thing you started, but maybe let's tweak this, or Michelle be like, what if this was foil? What if you made this a little bigger and this a little smaller? So it's like you're not facing the end product alone. Yeah. Right? Like we have a whole team that's probably sometimes too many opinions. But
there are lots of opinions about design and everything. But it's so helpful as an artist to be pushed too. And like I look at something and like, oh, I really like that, but then somebody else will be like, well, what about if you just tweak this or that? And then I'm like, oh my god, I love that even more now. Like, you don't think like it's as great as it could be until someone points out something, and then it's just like, wow. Like, so it really is like collaboration helps create some of the best covers and stickers and everything.
Yeah. And if you want to get into an artistic field and you have that self-doubt, it's not great. Like, it doesn't feel like good advice in the moment, but you have to just start. Right? Like you can't get better if you don't start.
Yep.
So it's like, it can be so hard to just do it anyway. But like, just know that whatever you do first, 20 years from now, you'll look back and it won't be your favorite, but you can't get 20 years from now looking back at your art if you don't just start making it now.
Yeah. And like reminding yourself too, like even that thing you do create, it doesn't have to be the final. Like it could just be your first draft. Like you can always come back and rework it and improve it, or get feedback and improve it. Like,
we as artists always have like 20 things going on, so you always can put it down and come back to it later with fresh eyes, maybe a week, a month, a year, and then be like, I see it now. That's where I need to put it.
Or should have shifted it, or And sometimes the process of having fun making can be more important than the end result, right? Especially at work, we're working, but like when we're watercoloring or when you're doing alcohol ink, like maybe you don't love your end result, but if you had a blast making it, that counts for everything. Because like that's the whole point of like
it's the
using
learning
those
process.
muscles. Jen said dynamic duo. and Michelle said best artist team ever.
Aw, thanks, Michelle.
Okay, what's one design or moment that you've worked on that made you stop and think, I can't believe this is my job?
Ooh, for me, I think it's when I got to work on the inspirational quotes pack, and we incorporated one of our very young Bloom girls' drawings into that pack. we then sent her that pack, and I think her mom sent us back a video of her reaction, and it was just like, oh my God, like my heart was just like soaring at seeing her reaction to that. Like she was so touched and she felt so special because we included her design in that pack. And it just like, I always wanted a job in design where I could have a positive impact on other people like that, but like I don't think when I first joined Bloom that I realized like how direct that impact could be. Like I literally did that. We did that. Like,
Yeah.
And it just felt so good.
Yeah, again, we mentioned it earlier with Emily and Katy, but it feels like that's like a special gift that we've been given being part of a small business. You see the direct impact. It's not like that feedback gets lost in space somewhere. Yeah. It's like, no, we're literally like, oh my God, look at this thing on the phone. And we're all like crowded around to celebrate it together.
Yeah. Really and then another thing too is like Katy all the time gets requests for like Cricut sticker sheets, which I also help make by hand here in the office.
Right.
So it's like being able to directly get that feedback from a customer and then design it and send them a copy of it and like get their reply back. You're like, oh my God, you actually did that so fast. It, like, and they're just so appreciative, and that really just makes it all worth it. Like it just feels so good to be able to help people and fulfill what they want to see.
Yeah, I know Anisha, who was in talking with us earlier, was like, marks the weather and the temperature, which now having talked to her, I have like a different respect for her, right, and her preparedness. But marks the temperature and the weather every day. Yeah. So now from like talking to her and other community members, Meredith just came out with a weather sticker sheet. And so it's like, I sent a sneak peek to Anisha and she was like, oh my God, like, I can't wait. Like, it's so fun. So what about you, Jen? What's your favorite?
I think a lot of the things is kind of like doing like a lot of the give back thing, the stuff that we've done. We did planners for women in prison. That was really near and dear to our hearts. So having people write into us and saying, oh my God, this has really helped me transition out of that space and into the world again and everything is really meaningful. Like Mare said, when Katy sends us different requests, can you take this cover and turn it into a printable so they can hang it up on their wall? I'll be like, sure, I'd give you a day or two and we'll get it all set up and email it out to them or whatever. So, and they're always like super appreciative of things like that. And then there's like fun things we get to do too. I mean, we get to sit here all day and just paint in watercolor on a Friday to come up with new cover designs. Or we're painting pumpkins, and it's always fun when we can get the whole team involved because there's people here who don't get to do the creative stuff on a daily basis. I don't know how they do a lot of the stuff they're doing, looking at spreadsheets all day. So to be able to get everybody involved in the creative things that we get to do, like making charms for our planners, you know, one afternoon because why not? We're not busy. We might as well have some fun time. Just being my boyfriend's like, so what'd you do today? I'm like, I was doing a photo shoot and of products, and you know, we made planner charms in the afternoon, and that was fun. So.
Katy said, I appreciate you bringing those customer visions to life.
Oh, thanks.
Anytime, we're here for you.
Okay, well, those were my prepared questions, but seeing things that you brought in has me thinking of something else. So Michelle had put in the comments earlier, sneak peek products peaks ? So I feel like this one is a good sneak peek, but also I know there's multiple community members near and dear to their hearts things in here. So do you want to talk about this new product that's coming?
So I forgot to go find it, but I think it was like last year, 2024. Around this time, I posted in the community asking for people to share pictures of their dogs because I was going to draw some stickers. And originally, it was just going to be a digital sticker kit. And then it started progressing and getting bigger and bigger. And then
there was like 70 comments. Just
oh my God,
yeah,
there was like 200 dog pictures. And I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting that. So unfortunately, I had to choose from a few because I cannot draw 200. That would be a lot. That would be a whole job in itself. But so I picked a few to incorporate into a dog sticker pack. And then, like I said, it started to grow and grow. And then Michelle and the rest of the team talked about it. And then we were like, well, it's almost a whole 8-page pack. So why don't we just make it a whole physical pack? So we did. So this is our brand new don't know if it's gonna focus.
We have to do the like
You have to do the
influencer.
hand.
There we go.
This is our brand new dog lover sticker pack with multiple dogs from our community members included in it.
Yeah. And that's going to be coming out
And,
later this month.
Yeah.
Maybe the first week of December at the latest.
Yeah.
So.
But it is available digital already. Yeah. So if you follow us on Etsy, you can go check that out and see some sneak peeks of everything incorporated in it. But it was just so fun to see all the pictures and draw a couple people's dogs, and I can't wait. I haven't posted in the community about it yet, so surprise. But I'm gonna tag everyone whose fur baby was included in this.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just really fun, and I can't wait to see their reactions about it.
And now that we have the cricket, if your fur baby's in there and you want a bigger fur baby sticker,
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah,
make it
sure.
happen for you.
I also know those aren't the first community dogs that you've drawn. Do you want to talk to them about Dexter a little bit?
Oh yeah, we've drawn Dexter, who was Amy's dog, and she constantly is posting in our community with he poses next to
Our
her
favorite
planner.
Winnie.
He's so cute. Yeah, he's a little dachshund. He's one of our faves. So yeah, he was the original that I had drawn. I think the previous designer that did the stickers drew a couple too, but when I first came to Bloom, that was the first community dog that I drew.
Yeah. And then, spoiler alert, all seeing the dog lover stickers has made all the cat
the
lovers
cat lovers are
come
asking.
yeah, they're like, okay, what about us? So that's very much on our
Yeah.
radar.
Yeah.
If you have an adorable cat and you'd like to send us pictures, we would love
Yeah.
to look at your pet pictures.
Yeah, there
Absolutely.
all
Maybe
day.
a community post about
Yeah.
cat pictures soon.
Yeah, but yeah, if you want to be a part of our idea sourcing and our feedback once we have drafts and things started, the best way for you to do that, because we want all of that from you, is to join the Facebook community. That's linked down in the description below. It's a free community. It just has a couple questions you have to answer. But we're always posting surveys. Michelle loves to put in a survey in there about everything. So it could be, we were talking about changing a font, and it was like, okay, well, we could do this or we could do that. We could leave it the
So
same.
many options.
Yeah,
Lots of options.
and to somebody who maybe isn't like a planner diehard, that can sound a little crazy. But there are plenty of people who had very
Have
clear
opinions,
preferences.
yeah.
And we want to make what people want to have and use. So that feedback is like invaluable to us. Yeah. I also saw you have
Yeah, I have
Mijas.
Hola Mijas here too. That was another collab that we did. I'm covering my face with it. With Claudia. She runs Hola Mijas Bonitas, and she draws these cute little
They're adorable.
Mijas. Yeah,
There we
thank
go.
you.
No problem. Yeah.
And we collaborated with her on a whole pack. I think hers is 12 pages, I want to say.
At least, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, she was another great artist to work with, and she carried most of the weight with this one. Like, all I had to do was really just lay things out and mess with cut lines, but yeah, she did amazing, and they're so fun and colorful and really inclusive and wide variety of fun, seasonal, and all the good stuff.
We have so many sticker
Yeah, so many
packs
stickers.
here at Bloom.
We couldn't
Um,
carry them all in. It'd be like too many.
Yeah, but it feels like at this point we're getting to where there's like multiple sticker packs that fit the same kind of buckets that we talk about when we're looking at covers. So we have some that are like super neutral and minimal. We have some that are super colorful and bright. We have some that are like so
Kind of like a mix in
Yeah.
between. They're still colorful, but they're not like some of our initial packs that were like very bright.
Yeah.
Kind of toned it down a little bit, but
And I love that there's so many like mundane things that have now been
those
stickerized.
tasks,
Yeah. Yeah,
things.
The
Everybody in
chores,
neighborhoods.
the workday ones, like honestly, there's something for everyone. Like if you can't find something in a sticker pack that you like, that we've done.
If you have an undated planner, we've got stickers
Yeah.
for you, so you don't have to hand letter those months yourself.
Yeah.
We got you covered.
I'm gonna throw one more last question at you.
Sure.
Is there anything, and it can be something is like, in the works, but is there anything that Bloom doesn't have now that you feel like we should?
Let's
Michelle has that
hard.
whole list
Yeah.
on a list of
we have,
stuff.
we have hundreds of ideas.
I'll go
That's
first
so-
while you think.
Yeah.
For me, it's we've talked a lot about like a home planner or something like a resource for people if they're moving, to keep everything organized, to keep your paint colors organized, to keep track of like
Mood
home
boards and
renovations,
everything.
mood
Yeah.
boards and projects. So that's one. I don't plan on moving anytime soon, but
Yeah.
that's one that really stuck out to me as like, well, that's so useful.
Yeah.
I know a pet planner has been
Yeah.
on Jen's mind for quite a few years now. We got you, girl. We're working on it, I
There
promise.
is a draft of it.
Yeah.
Stickers
We have
first,
so many
then
things
planner.
that we've got. For me, I know we've done everything, like every stage of people's life, from birth to wedding and everything. So for somebody like myself who is turning 50 and everything, I would love to do something for that next stage of your life and everything, tracking different changes and whatnot. And also we
can say
say-
menopause. It's okay. Yeah.
Not there yet, but anticipating. So something like that would be nice. We've had somebody who's retired and says she loves our planners, but maybe the front pages don't suit her. Can she have something that's more suited to somebody who's retired and going to like yoga at the local library and volunteering and doing things like that? And that sounds really interesting too. And of course, today was inspiring. We had a community member quite a few years ago, and I'm so sorry that I didn't get the chance to do a lot of this yet. But it is back on my radar to work on some military printables as far as like deployment and things like that. And Meredith, hopefully maybe she can crank out like a quick cricket sticker sheet or something like that for you guys to get that ball rolling as well.
I was just trying to think of like my interests and what could be a product, and I was thinking of reading, like a reading journal. I know you would love that too.
Yes.
Me and Kaylyn are book talkers.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the meantime, shout out to Kel of a Plan because she has a pretty good book planner.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
gonna gotta support other people in the
Absolutely.
planner industry.
Yeah, so I was thinking like a reading log or or maybe even like a pad that's like a book log or rating books and stuff.
Yeah.
I've talked to Michelle about like different style of stickers. Like we have our vintage holiday sticker that pack does amazing.
Yeah.
So just doing like other styles of stickers other than like the very graphic clip arty style.
Alright. More
Yeah.
watercolor
Yeah, like
ones,
watercolor
things
ones, like
Something
there's
soft.
There's
just
something out there for
like there's
everybody,
other
yeah.
styles of art that we could definitely do for sticker packs. I had another one and it fell out of my head now.
Okay. Before I let them go, one of the things that we talked about is the importance of our Bloom community supporting us trying to support and serve them, and it's how reciprocal it is. But it also matters to us on a larger scale of the planner industry and those other creatives. That's why we really wanted to share with you guys the artist collabs, the give back lines, working with people like Simply Gilded. Bloom, one of the sayings we say and hear a lot in the office is the importance of shining the spotlight on others.
Yes.
And that the more you can shine and celebrate and cheerlead others, the higher you rise as well, right? So it's not like there's only so much room at the table. It's like, yes, and like yes, we want to do this.
Yeah.
Let's benefit both of us. Our Instagram following plus your Instagram following, like, let's help each other. Or like even Claudia, who had a smaller, like, let's just celebrate the heck out of her and like get her on a bigger platform, because once people see her art, they're going to go nuts. So just knowing that like we're looking for more collabs and more ideas and always trying to find ways that we can connect with other artists and with the planner community. If you guys ever have ideas or requests, you're like, oh, I saw this person and I think they would, like, you guys would work well, always message us, email bloom@bloomdailyplanners.com or DM us on Instagram. Anything, join the Facebook group and leave a comment there. We're always very open to new ideas.
Yeah, sure. Even like reaching out about Cricut sticker sheets. Like I whip those up probably once a week or so, like once every couple weeks, depending how busy the season is. But like we have ones that are so simple, like just like a workout sticker, like
Yeah,
Right.
just
Or
to track.
It's like
therapy,
I need
doctor's appointments,
52
like just something
walking
that's
stickers,
yeah,
for the year. It's like,
yeah, something as
Gotcha.
simple as that. Even it's like, yeah, tell us what you
Yeah.
want. We're here to serve.
Yeah, there's even been
if we had to come up with all this content ourselves,
Yeah.
we would be burnt out. So
That
the
would
fact
burn me
that
out, yeah.
we have a community that loves to like share their ideas with us is great.
Yeah, and we don't want to make something that nobody can use.
Yeah.
Right? Like we want to
Yeah.
make sure it's going to be impactful.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
want to be purposeful with the stuff that we're putting out.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, thank you, ladies, so
Yeah,
much.
thank
You survived.
Yay!
No, I really appreciate
Yeah,
your
thank
time
you.
and sharing all of your creative insights with us and shouting out new products. We had a new product sneak peek in there for you guys. So I appreciate you. You can
Thank
go
you.
back to your artistry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. We're going to do a quick check-in and kind of see where we are for our fundraiser. Make sure anybody who's jumping in late knows where, like what's happening, where they can find more information on everything. Let's see. So we are currently still at $205 on our campaign. Our goal is to get up to $250. This campaign is not ending at the end of this live. It'll remain open. So if you're watching this later, please also still feel free to jump in, check it out, share the campaign link with other people, share this live with other people. I do want to also shout out a couple of our Bloom community members who are veterans. We put out a call into the community asking who was a veteran. I know that not all of them saw it or got to answer, but we did have multiple family members who had family in the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and the National Guard. Lots of mothers to children who have served, and lots of wives who have husbands in the military actively right now. I also wanted to shout out Linda, who is an Air Force veteran. I want to shout out Roseanne, who is a Navy vet, another Navy vet for us. And then I want to shout out Donna. I don't know exactly what branch, but I do know that she is a veteran. So thank you so much to all veterans who are out there and current active military. And a special thank you and shout out to our Bloom community veterans or active military. We are so grateful for you. And like Anisha's dad was saying earlier, a double shout out to our first responders working tirelessly every day to do everything that they can for their local communities, because that is not an easy job either. So what a fun day and interesting way to celebrate. This is, like we said earlier, this is the first time we've done a live like this with, multiple interviews and people coming through all day. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I absolutely love it. This has been super gratifying, and I hope that this helps spread the word. Also about the Stream to Serve program that Wounded Warriors is running. There's a lot of easy ways that many people can make an impact, right? It doesn't have to be that you donate $1 million. It can be little donations. It could be giving your time. It can be as easy as a click and a like and a follow or a subscribe, as easy as sharing a post on Facebook. But all of those things, just like we talked about earlier with Bloom, all of those things ripple out and build upon each other. And this is a time when a lot of people could use help. And just like with the planner community that we talked about, it's like there's always more, right? Like, yes, and it doesn't have to be like, oh, we give here, so we can't give there. So if there's other charities or programs that you think would be a good match for Bloom that we can support or volunteer at or fundraise for, please also leave us comments or DM us or email us about those. We are always looking to find new ways and additional ways. We don't even have to swap out, right? More and more ways that we can give back and serve our community locally, the planner community, the country, whatever we can do to have an impact. We are a small team of 10, but our mission here at Bloom is to help and inspire and empower others to bloom into the best version of themselves, mostly through the power of organization, but also just with acts of kindness and spreading joy and trying to surprise and delight wherever we can. And like we were saying, little things like, we have act of kindness cards. We have them available to buy, but we also have them as a free printable on our website that you can find at any time and print out your own. But just taking a minute to write a little message, something encouraging, shouting out a mom who might be having a hard time with her kids in a store versus, judging her, letting her know that like somebody sees her and she's doing the best she can. Those little acts of kindness can really add up. Katy filling out a card and popping it into an envelope could change somebody's day. So no act of kindness is too small. And that's really an important thing that we try to keep in mind all the time here at Bloom, that if you take something away from this live, that's what I hope you take away. That there is a huge community behind you, and you can very easily get behind a community to continue to support them. And like we said before, it could be your local community in your neighborhood or your town. It could be, if you are an artist, it could be, other people in your artist community, planner community, a national foundation like Wounded for Warriors. There are plenty of ways that you can give back. If you are jumping into this late, we are raising money for Wounded Warriors Project. The link to donate and to see more about our campaign is down in the description below. We would love to have your support. We're currently at $205 and our goal is to get to $250. This all goes directly to Wounded Warriors. And those proceeds, they use all of their funds to directly help veterans with physical and mental health care, finding new jobs when they're coming out of the military back into civilian life. There were a couple, and helping support also their families so that they have what they need when they come home. And all of that comes at no cost to the veterans or their families. Like Anisha was saying earlier, the VA can take a long time. There's a lot of obstacles you have to get through. And if you aren't making a ton of money while you're in the military, when you get home, it could be an even more brutal start. So having free support for those veterans is so important, and so it could be such a lifeline. So,
you want a little bathroom break?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm going strong.
Oh my gosh. This girl is amazing. How do you do it?
Lots of practice.
Oh my goodness. I feel like this is like an old school telethon.
Yeah, I had multiple years of makeup artistry practice of not being able to sit down or
do you have
walk
snackies?
Away. No, but
have
I
you
did
eaten?
No, but I did bring a drink.
Oh my God. Can I refill it for you?
Oh no, it's full because I didn't want to have to go to the bathroom.
Oh my gosh, can we all give Kaylyn a round of applause and thank you for hosting? You're doing such an amazing job.
Thank you.
This is so amazing. We've never done anything like it.
Yeah, and I think it's going really well.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, where? I like your setup.
Yeah,
where do I look?
That's our that's our camera. I was gonna have one here, but we had technical difficulties in the beginning, and everybody was very patient with me. So,
okay.
For anyone who doesn't know who you are, can you introduce yourself and what you do here at Bloom?
Sure. My name is Kaylyn. I am one of the co-founders of Bloom. So, shockingly enough, I have been here since the beginning of time. It's been 15 years, and I think we're going to talk a little bit about, the beginning days, but Michelle and I, unfortunately, Michelle couldn't join us today. Both of our kids go to the same school, and school is closed today for Veterans Day. So she's home with the kids, but Michelle and I are a great balance. She's kind of like creative marketing, social with Caitlin, and I am more shipping, logistics, inventory management. But I get to do a lot of fun stuff with you guys too. So yeah.
Lots of hats. Everyone at Bloom wears lots of hats.
Yeah, we're a small 10-person team. Luckily, we're located right next to the University of Delaware, so we're lucky that they can just walk on over.
Yeah, we've had many interns, right? Emily was an intern.
Yes.
Who's now here with us.
Yeah, we say date our interns. I mean, so many of us I started as an intern with our sister company. So it's just a wonderful way to bring new talent in all different departments. You know, even though we're a small team, we give our interns experience in every single department and area, and some of them become full-time family members.
Yeah, and we also, not all of us, but many of us went to University of Delaware. So the fact that we can like kind of pay it back and help support new grads coming out is always really fun.
That makes us happy, and we love being so close to University of Delaware. It's our old stomping grounds.
Yeah. All right, Kay. We're jumping straight in. Okay. How has your why evolved since Bloom first began?
So, oh my goodness, our why. I feel like we didn't even have a why in the beginning because, you know, we're sometimes embarrassed. I brought some of our old products in to show, but Michelle and I started as interns. You know, we went to University of Delaware and we were interns at our sister company that was making college and university planners. And Michelle and I have always been planner lovers and users and list makers. I would make, you know, my packing list. Whenever we went on family vacations, my brothers would make fun of me. I had my sticker books. I think you did too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're all such planner girlies. And so it's something that we truly loved and believed in, but we just knew that there was something more, and we pitched the idea for a more attractive, inspirational type line. And it started truly like without a why, just kind of like an idea. And so we called them fashion planners. And here are some of the 2010 fashion planners that I'm sure you guys have seen, you know, on our social. Yeah. And we're a little bit embarrassed at some of these designs. And they had fashion tips in them. So it really doesn't speak to the heart of like what Bloom is now. And so our why has evolved so much, but we still have to, you know, appreciate those roots. Yeah. So, you know, we came up with these just, you know, our basic soft cover planners. We really got started and got our confidence in the line by going to college bookstore trade shows. So we started going to these trade shows, and, you know, the college bookstores were like, our students need this. They, you know, this is something fun and fresh and different. They're so sick of just like the solid notebooks or the college buildings or mascots. They want something fun and fresh and new. So we were like, okay, there's a market for this. Like, we're really getting the confidence to pitch this. So we started posting, you know, our planners online. Things took off, and since then, so much has changed. We have doubled down on our why. You know, like Caitlin said, Bloom's mission is to inspire and empower others to bloom into the best versions of themselves. So our planners now are so much more than a planner or calendar. Like, we realize that we have the unique privilege to speak to our customers every single day through our planners, whether it's an inspirational quote that's setting the tone for your day, or we hear, oh my gosh, that quote spoke to me, that completely changed the tone of my day. Or hearing from customers, I missed Katy and Emily's segment because I was in a meeting, but I'm sure they shared wonderful feedback. Mm-hmm. The feedback that we hear from customers is just life-changing. And we know that we're truly making an impact on single moms, teachers, cancer patients, whoever we're hearing this feedback from, we're like, oh my gosh, this is the reason we do what we do. So since then, we have doubled down on our why, on the more life coaching type content that we really put into our products, because we realize that we were making a change in people's lives. And since then, just, the basic calendars, we've also gotten into the more niche areas like teachers, brides, moms, our chronic illness warriors, whatever it may be. And just listening to their feedback and their ideas has helped us bloom and grow and develop new products and really focus on that mission. So yeah, it's changed so much. I can't believe it's been 15 years since this puppy.
Michelle said bird stripe in the house and then purple passion. She said she can name them all.
Yeah. I know. It's crazy. We have a whole wall of them.
Yeah. I think it's so in our conference room, one half of the wall is throwback. And then the other half is our newest release. And it's a really cool, and the mission is printed out right in the middle.
Yeah.
So it's a really cool way to literally see the bridge of like where we started, why we're here, and how far we've come because of that.
Yes.
It's perfect.
And and you, like I said, you have to appreciate those beginnings. And I mean, it's so nostalgic for Michelle and I and a lot of our team members that have been with us like 12 plus years. But I always feel inclined whenever somebody walks in our conference room. I'm like, this is the old stuff. The new stuff's over there.
Don't judge us just on these. Oh my goodness. So, now that we have that very strong why, what do you think is the hardest part about staying mission driven as we've grown through the last 15 years?
I think, especially I'm speaking a lot for Michelle and I because I'm representing us both today. But I think it's easy for us to get bogged down in like our day-to-day operations and just kind of like head down, doing what we need to do. And it's always important to take a beat, take a break, take a moment to get back to that mission and why. And I'm sure that at some point today, I'm sure somebody talked about like our huddles. I feel like that's a great time and pause that we take to say, wait a minute, let's hear from our customers. What are they saying? Hey, everybody takes breaks and we all take time to get in our Facebook community and talk back to our customers. And, they're like our family and our lifelong friends, and we're their cheerleaders and supporters. And so making sure that, of course, those day-to-day operations and tasks and responsibilities are so important, but it's so important to remember to pause and take that time to really remember your why and your mission. And even thinking of like our company retreats, sometimes I can remember in the past, like Michelle and I being so stressed, like we don't have time to take 3 days off to do this, but it's so important. And you come out of it feeling so refreshed and energized, and we have all of these like brainstorms and collaborative ideas, and you're like, oh my gosh, that was so necessary and worth it.
All right. So that's, I was thinking that's like a perfect transition, right? So doing our retreats and having huddles and things like that helps to kind of refill your cup a little bit, right? So you have more energy and more inspiration to keep going. So how do you refill your cup when leadership starts to feel a little heavy?
So for sure, retreat is a great example, but I was first thinking like personally, like exercise is always a go-to for me, but here in the office, like I love pulling people even just for like getting outside for a walk, like a one-on-one walk, getting some fresh air. We have a beautiful reservoir behind our office building. We're steps from campus, which is like our old stomping grounds. We can walk to Main Street and have lunch. But being able to pool like 1 or 2 people and grab lunch or go on a walk and catch up. And I mean, we are truly a family here. And I am known as the question queen. And I am truly invested in everyone's life. Like, I love like taking a break from work and just like talking about our weekends, or Katy and I take our one-on-one walks and we're talking everything mom, at like product recommendations and how are the boys sleeping and whatever it is. Like, we are all here for each other. So I feel like maybe when things get overwhelming and you need a little recharge, like, that's just such a simple thing. And again, sometimes you're like, I'm too busy. And then you get out, you get some fresh air, you catch up with your girlfriend, because we all love each other. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel re-energized and great.
Yeah. And I love your questions too, because like technically I am, not that we're like split, right? Because we're all together, but I generally report to / hear more from Michelle on that more social side, emails, social, the website, things like that. So it always, at first I'm like jolted a little bit when you ask questions, but they're questions that like me and Michelle would never think of.
Yeah.
Like, because you think so differently than we do, and you have that like more analytical mind. It's like, at first I'm like, what? And then I'm like, oh, what? Like, what?
My brain works differently. I think people think I'm being nosy, but I just truly care.
Yeah, it's just like from such a curious place. And like, well, what about this? And why don't we do that? And sometimes I'm like, oh no, we did that and it didn't work. But sometimes I'm like, you know, I never even thought of that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I can be head down too.
Yeah.
And so it's like, oh wait, I didn't.
Getting that outside perspective Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant with more personal questions. That makes me feel better.
Oh yeah, no, you can ask me personal questions all you want. I have no problem with that. What is something that you've learned from your team that changed how you lead? Right, you've had lots of people in and out.
I feel like this is funny. I feel like all of our questions are kind of rolling into each other, because that just made me think a huge learning lesson for our team and for Michelle and I was truly through our like rolling maternity leaves. We had like back-to-back maternity leaves, several a year. And I'm so ecstatic for our Bloom family to grow and that we can offer this support to our employees. And it was such a blessing and such a wonderful learning lesson for us, because we were able to shadow each other. So there's, you know, Katy has been with us for 12, 13 years, possibly even more. She's right behind Michelle and I. And so there's a lot of things that I have delegated to Katy along the way, but I haven't done them in years. So when she goes out on maternity leave and I'm covering a piece for her and I have a fresh set of eyes on it, and I'm like, wait a second, we could make this process more efficient. We could do this, you know, in a better way, or just thinking outside the box. So there was so many wonderful examples of processes that we were able to improve, and really seeing the importance of that shadowing and collaboration and getting like a fresh set of eyes on so many different processes. I feel like that was like a game changer for us. That was so good job, ladies, on the maternity leave.
My first release at Bloom was when Jenn was still on her maternity leave.
Okay.
And so I helped Michelle not only do all of our website listings, but all of our Amazon listings. And I was like, I can't believe, I didn't understand that those were her jobs at first. And I was like, I don't know that I can do this every release.
Yeah.
It's so much.
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh, Jen's back and she's going to do all of that next time. And I was like, oh my God, like so relieved, but also like, oh my God, Jenn, you do that every time? Like, that's crazy.
And the like newfound appreciation that you have for every single person that is hustling, and you're just so grateful and amazed, and you got thrown right in.
Yeah.
That's how we expand our team, though, too.
Yeah. All right. If you could go back 10 years and tell yourself something that you know now, what would it be?
I feel like most people could probably guess what I'm going to say because it's kind of like my tagline. I say, trust the process and everything happens for a reason. And this applies to, professional life and personal life. I've shared with the entire Bloom community, like going through a really difficult divorce. And at the time, I thought my life was over and, it was the worst thing that could ever happen to me. And I can think of many different business situations with factories closing, us having to change our entire brand name. Again, we thought it was the end of the world, and little did we know everything happens for a reason.
Even with tariffs this year, that was a huge wrench that got thrown in the system, and we weren't sure we'd even be here now. Yeah, but we came through it even stronger as a team.
Yeah, the perspective that you gain, the learning lessons, being able to look back and know, if I knew that 10 years ago, it would have saved me a lot of stress and worry. And it's hard to tell yourself that in the moment. But I do truly believe that, especially with your heart in the right place and that intentionality, and for Bloom, really just continuing to focus on our why. We know we're supposed to be here changing lives. We're going to figure out a way to make this happen, no matter what. So,
yeah. Not on your thing. So I'm sorry if this one throws you, but I don't think it will. You said everything happens for a reason and trust the process. But at Bloom, with our missions, in our planners, having a word of the year and a mission statement in your planner, and vision boarding and things like that, can you share with everybody a little bit about your Lily vision board success? Because I love that story.
Yeah, no. Oh my gosh. And that's why I say, with the right heart and intentionality, things don't just happen. You really do have to put the work and intention into it. And boy, do we believe in manifestation and vision boarding. And, it sounds kind of woo-woo and crazy, but I feel that's how I found my husband, and that's how I had my dream baby girl. So, I remember after my divorce, putting the words trust the process on my vision board and making a dream man list. And with Lily, I've had fertility concerns in the past, and just continuing to put that baby girl on my vision board and coming up with her name when I started dating my husband. It sounds a little crazy, but if you know in your heart what you want and you truly are grateful for those things, you feel it in your heart and you're grateful for that ahead of time, and you put that on your vision board and you're looking at that every single day, you're putting this mindful work in to reach your goals. And that's something that, we all believe in, and we all have some wild stories to prove that.
Yeah. All right, really quick before we go to the next one, we had some good comments coming from the team because they're all here. Jen said you are our question queen. Other Jen said we need more walk and talks.
I know, and now it's getting so chilly and windy. What are we gonna do?
We'll just do laps around the office.
Because I like to do our arm workouts. Maybe we could get creative. They're no.
Meredith said, I loved last week when we all shared our beauty and fashion faves in the chat. All of our links. And then Michelle's new recipe board in Asana.
Oh my gosh.
So funny. Jenn said Amazon listings are no joke, which is very true. And Jenn said, I love that we can all come together to help each other out when the other needs it.
Yes, we operate like such a family. Everyone cares for each other so much. We have multiple text chains within our company, and we're just constantly checking on each other, sharing photos. Michelle's coming to my house tonight for a Dancing with the Stars viewing party. If we have any Dancing with the Stars fans out there, we've been on family vacations together, like birthday parties, baby showers. We just love each other so much. And yeah, an idea for anybody. Everybody has such great ideas and recommendations and advice. And something fun we started doing in the office is like share your tips and tricks and products and recipes and whatever it is. It's like, everybody's trying to do their best. Like, let's help each other out and make it easier. So it's so fun. We love each other.
We do. A little bit of a shift.
Mm-hmm.
So when was a time you really saw the impact Bloom was making and thought like, this is it. Like, this is why we're here.
I feel that way every single week in our huddles when I hear, because I'm not the one constantly seeing some of that customer feedback. So to hear, you, Katy, Emily, Jenn, read some of those, it's beyond heartwarming. And it's always that this is the reason we do what we do. Like, it brings like tears to my eyes. And then I have recently been working on a lot of planner donations. So we have dated products. You can never, forecast that inventory perfectly. So it's actually a benefit that we have excess inventory from time to time. So I'm in charge of our inventory and go through like product donations. So, we recently were able to donate to some really underprivileged schools and a local like suicide support and like prevention house here in our community. I was actually just there today dropping off excess Halloween candy for the house, but we were able to supply planners for them, and to hear the feedback from them for somebody, a student that could be homeless, like a planner it's so much more than a planner. It's a gift. It's a fresh start. It's confidence. It's someone believes in them. We received thank you letters from them, and it was so touching. And then to hear from like members of Sean's house, which is the suicide awareness, prevention, and support facility here in our community. I mean, it's life-changing, and you don't realize, something that we could just throw away. Like the impact that it's making on individuals' lives is so heartwarming, and it's such a gift to us to be able to do that. And yeah, like some of those are just like can give me chills. And then of course I also think of when we received our Force for Good award from Amazon. That was
Do an
Dancing
unclap.
with the Stars.
Yeah, it's because you can't make like a huge or my Emily clap.
You keep me young.
We're almost the same age, just so you know.
I feel like you're 10 years younger.
That's just because I act 10 years younger.
Well, you know all the trends, and you keep me young. And she gives me all the Taylor Swift news.
Yes.
But I feel like how we were kind of talking earlier, I feel like for the past 10, 15 years, we've just like had our head down, cranking, working hard, like staying in our lane. And at the same time, we've always been involved in charity efforts, our give back lines, always volunteering, supporting so many different like worthy organizations however we can, but we never necessarily, were rewarded for that or recognized for that. So to get that pat on the back from Amazon, it's Amazon, to choose 3 companies to receive the Force for Good Award, I mean, that was such a wow moment that we're extremely proud of.
Yeah. Also not on here, but I feel like is important to touch on given like what we're talking about today. Can you tell us a little bit more about the Empowerment Planner program? Because I feel like that ties into Force for Good, but also like our why.
Yes.
And I feel like sometimes it can be hard. You don't want to like brag about what you're doing, but if people don't realize, all the other things we're doing to give back behind the scenes, it's like supporting Bloom helps support these other programs. So I think that this is a great place for us to share.
Yeah,
what that
absolutely.
Empowerment Planner looks like.
There's so many give back efforts and programs that we're involved with that we really don't talk about, and it is important for everyone making a purchase or contributing today to to be aware of where you're spending, what it's supporting. And so we were actually at a conference, it was the Conscious Capitalism Conference, and we were connected with the Arrowette Foundation. So they support incarcerated women, and we were able to visit their facility out in Arizona and completely customize a planner that was completely free for these incarcerated women. And imagine it's like a Bloom planner on steroids. Like the amount of resources in this planner is unbelievable. And Michelle was the one who flew out there, and she was able to get their feedback to create the planner to a T, exactly what they needed to get back on their feet, to have the confidence to, feel worthy, to find a new job, whatever it was. And again, this is completely free. We provide this, there's a page on our website, but this isn't something that, like you said, that we advertise.
Yeah.
So that was a huge part of us receiving the Force for Good Award, because it's such a unique program, and it just felt, when we met the Arrowette Foundation, it just felt meant to be, that we were meant to link up with them and create this life-changing product.
Yeah, no coincidences, right?
Yep.
One other one that I want you to talk about, because I haven't been there, so I am not as confident talking about, and it has been a minute since we were there, but I know we want to go back. Can you tell everybody about Give Kids the World?
Yes. So we are so lucky that we've been introduced to so many wonderful charities like Give Kids the World through some of our executive team members and Wish Foundation. They have this amazing magical resort in Orlando, Florida, which children with terminal illnesses and their families, so their parents, their siblings, they get an all expenses paid trip to stay on the Give Kids the World premises, and they're granted a wish. So if they want to meet Cinderella in the park, or they want to ride a ride with Spider-Man, whatever it is, that wish is granted, but they're also given this unbelievable week at Give Kids the World that, they're going to the spa, they're going to the pool, they're going on rides in the Give Kids the World park, they're eating ice cream for breakfast, there's parades all throughout the day, there's so many fun events, and we have had the opportunity to volunteer at Give Kids the World several times as a company, and we do this during our yearly retreats, so we'll probably do half work, half volunteering. And yeah, we have been able to dress up like Santa, his elves, North Pole fairies, and be a part of the Christmas parade. I got to turn on the snow one time when everybody's eyes are closed, and then it was just like magical snow. Michelle and I have done hair, makeup, tattoos, nails in the spa. I've operated different rides, served meals. It's an unbelievably magical place, and we've just had the most wonderful experiences there. It's life-changing. It makes you so grateful, and I cannot imagine going back now as a mom, but I can't wait to.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It has to have like a whole different perspective.
Yeah.
Now that you have kids.
Yes. Whew, it's gonna be tough because it's a tearjerker, but it fills you with so much gratitude, and you're just so happy to help, and the children and the siblings and the parents are so sweet and grateful.
Yeah. Earlier, Em was talking a little about ECC.
Mm-hmm.
So we've been able to find, there's a pediatric nursing home that's down the street from the Bloom office. And so it's not to the same level, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like we felt, again, like there weren't any coincidences. It felt meaningful that there was this place so close to us that we could also give that impact to kids and their families that like really could use the help and the uplifting.
Yep.
So if you're out there watching and you're like, that sounds amazing, but I can't go to Florida to volunteer right now, please look into other charities and other organizations and things in your local area, because there might be something right down the street where you can make a huge impact for someone and their family. And that's whether it's the unhoused or veterans or children or, you know, the mental health prevention things. Like there's so many things that we're involved with right here, that even if you're like, well, I'm only one person, just start with one thing.
Yeah.
Because that can make a huge impact.
Yeah, we had no idea that there was something like this in our backyard. So there's so many people out there that need help, and we love finding, you know, new ways to help and support. And that's a great reminder to just look in your local area.
Yeah. All right. So it's been a long journey. We said we didn't really start with a why. It was more just an idea. And I'm sure back then it was like also, right, a new business has to really focus on money and profit and how we're going to stay in business. But now that you're 15 years in, how do you define success now compared to when you first started Bloom? What does success and like winning look like now to you?
Yeah, I mean, when I first started, I was a new college graduate. So success was simply having a job, making money, and like doing something that you somewhat liked. Like
not hating your job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea how lucky and blessed I would be to fall into this role and, you know, help to create it into what it is today. So success now, you know, is doing something that you're passionate about, that you believe in, that you love coming to work, that you know that you're making a difference in the world and you're impacting people's lives. Success is working with people that you love and adore and are like family to you. Success is working for a company that can give back in this exact way.
Yeah.
Like this is absolutely amazing. And all of the other ways that we give back. And we could talk about that for another hour.
4 hours.
So yeah, please look into all of the other ways that we're giving back, all of our give back lines and all of the charities that we support, and see, maybe, you know, get some ideas for yourself. But Bloom just gives me, like, fills me with so much pride, and that feeling, you know, of knowing that we are truly, truly, truly impacting people's lives and changing lives is success. And that just fills me with so much gratitude. Like, I feel so grateful to be in a role like this and work with people like this and truly love what I do. And I feel blessed and successful for that.
Well, since Michelle's not here to also answer all the things, I have a couple extra questions for you.
Sure.
So I know Katy and Em answered this earlier, but I feel like it definitely pertains to you and also Michelle. How do you stay positive when it feels like your inbox or your to-do list is just like overflowing, like it starts to get overwhelming? How do you like get back into
the chaos?
Yeah.
Almost. Yeah, I would say in general, I'm a pretty positive, optimistic person. I'm not like, I don't want to say like Debbie Downer. Like I'm typically
your
like,
glass half full kind of girl.
Yeah. So that helps. But I feel like when it's feeling overwhelming like that, number one, I have to make a list. I have to kind of knock things out in chunks. Like as soon as I'm able to start knocking things off my list, it's like just a weight off my shoulders. So it sounds crazy, but it's like, you know, maybe taking a beat, taking a breath, giving yourself a little pep talk saying, I've got this, and like just start going to work and like knocking things off your list. Because when I feel productive and accomplished, like that, I'm like on a roll. Like my husband makes fun of me and he's like, oh, she's in a mood. She's going. Like I'm like buzzing around the house, like doing stuff. But once I get on a roll and like start knocking things off, it just makes me feel accomplished and more at ease, and then creates a good cycle of habit.
Yeah. Can you think of a story from our community, whether it's been something that Katy has shared with us or like our Facebook community? Can you think of something that's kind of stuck with you over the years?
That's a good one.
I know, sorry.
No, I'm just trying to like weed through my memory because Michelle knows we also have, her and I have like goldfish memory. I mean, I remember, I don't know why this is popping up. Like there's so many special and like magical ones, but I remember, someone who, I'm sure this resonated with me because it was, I'm sorry, I don't know the exact name, but someone who had been divorced and, you know, had been through a really tough, similar journey, and had reached out to me because I had written a blog post about turning challenges into blessings, and, you know, commented on how that really resonated with them and was relatable, and they really found like guidance and support in that. And then they had posted in the community that they were newly engaged, and her fiance bought her a wedding planner, and I was just like, I see, trust the process. I knew it was gonna happen for you. But there's just so many amazing stories like that. Like now I wish you told me that one in advance so I could have weeded through some. But yeah, I'm sure there's so many.
Yeah. All right. You mentioned earlier how we over the years went from, you know, the fashion planners to kind of our standard planners, and now we have some specialty planners. Mm-hmm. So things like our teacher planner, wedding, like pregnancy planner, chronic illness. Are there any of those that like speak to you? Like when they got made, you were like, this is what we needed.
I mean, the pregnancy planner was just monumental because it's just such a special time in your life. It's something that you dream of and wish and hope for, and to be able to be a part of the creation of that, like the feeling that you get to be a part of the creation of something, to see, you know, the first digital design, to see the first physical sample, to get that final production copy and to be able to use it in real time to plan my pregnancy and record those like lifelong memories. And it's just something that was like life-changing for me and something that I'll cherish forever. And I feel so bad that I did that more for Will than I did for Lily.
It goes fast.
But I can also go back because I'll always like put little things in my planner or my phone, but I just love that, I have my written memories in there. I have my photos, like it's a scrapbook, and there's things that my mom has for me that maybe it's just because I'm a girl, maybe boys don't look back, but like I looked back on them and just was so grateful that my mom did that. So hopefully the kids appreciate that one day, but it means so much to me.
What's one way that you think Bloom's community supports us as much as we support them? I'm hitting you with the hard ones.
Oh my gosh. I mean, we're nothing without them. I feel like it just gives us so much pride. Like, we started our Facebook community group from nothing, like just like a couple members, and now it's completely self-moderated. Like, we used to be pretty active in there, and we still are, but just the amount that they support us, cheer us on, stand up for us if there's like, something, like they have our back. The community that we've created is everything. We're nothing without them. And I think just being able to like, scroll through the community and see how people are planning for joy, planning, making planning fun, making it more efficient and effective, and work for their family and getting tips and tricks. Like, everybody's giving back to each other in such a unique way, and we just can't thank you all enough.
All right, my last one. What is something about Bloom that you would want someone who's never heard of us before, somebody just stumbled upon this YouTube video,
Mm-hmm.
what's one thing, the most important thing you would want them to know about Bloom?
I would say that if you are supporting Bloom in any way, whether that's through a purchase, a donation, a social media share, a word of mouth share, whatever that is, you are supporting so much more than a planner company. You're supporting a movement and an initiative that is changing people's lives for the better, that is giving back to so many worthy charities and causes, and that you can feel, really proud of that.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us and
That
sharing
was so fun.
all of your wisdom.
That flew by. Has
yeah.
the 4 hours flown by for you?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, it went so fast.
Oh my gosh.
Michelle also said #Team Robert.
Oh yeah, Robert Irwin.
I was like, what does that mean? I should have known it was Dancing with the Stars. And J. Marie said, I love this. My husband is a disabled veteran, and we have utilized Wounded Warriors Project a lot.
That's amazing.
So it's good to know that we have people, watching it in our community who have benefited from Wounded Warriors, so we can give back, and we're giving back and helping support them now.
Yes. Happy Veterans Day, and thank you so much to all that have served. We are eternally grateful.
Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you again to our amazing host, Kaylyn. She is a powerhouse. You're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah, we're in the
Thank
home
you so
stretch.
much, everyone. We appreciate your support. All right, you're wrapping up?
Yep. All right. So I want to do a little update and a recap of everything that we've done so far today. So we are raising money through our 4-hour-long stream. Anybody who's been in and out of here, just know that we appreciate you, and every view makes a difference.
Even if you just give a thumbs up to the video, subscribe to our YouTube channel, all of those little things matter and help us reach more people. But we are raising money today for Wounded Warriors Project as a celebration and thank you to veterans on Veterans Day. Through talking with all of our guests and our veteran guests that were here, it has become very clear to me that this will not be it. We're gonna do more throughout the year to help support them, not just on Veterans Day, because they need help and support all through the year. So we do have a campaign donation link down in the description for you. It runs through a program or a website called Tiltify. And once the donation goes through, it goes directly to Wounded Warriors. So this campaign is going to remain open for probably at least till the end of the year, maybe, because it's not like we need to end it to, write one final check and send it over. All of the money as it comes through goes directly to Wounded Warriors. They use that money. 100% of the money that they raise and is given to them goes towards helping veterans and their families so that they have mental and physical help with, they get help with physical and mental health, a special focus on mental health and getting veterans counseling that need it and that support. They also help families to be prepared for when veterans are coming home, and they help them, veterans, find jobs when they come back into civilian life that will work for them, especially if they have been disabled, if they're wounded, because as we learned earlier, getting help from the VA can take a long time. So they can certainly help them bridge that gap in finding a job that they can do until they can get the other help that they need. So Wounded Warriors has a special place in our heart. Multiple of us here in the office have family who have served. I know John was saying his father served. Both of my grandfathers served. I have one of my grandfathers had a Purple Heart and was always a very, he never talked about it, but it was always something he was very proud of. He wouldn't brag about it by any means, but we knew, and he was very proud, and we were proud of him. So we definitely want to celebrate and thank those veterans, as well as the first responders. We were reminded today that all of our emergency services and first responders also are working their butts off and could definitely use a thank you and a shout out and a little bit of extra kindness. So special thanks to them. It looks like we did just get one more donation in. So thank you so much. We're up to $215 out of our $250 goal. So it looks like that was made by Anonymous, but thank you so much if you're watching this. If you have people you want to shout out, if you have other programs or foundations that you think we could help and raise some awareness for or donate to, things like that, please reach out to Bloom. You can get to us at bloomdailyplanners.com. You can leave comments here and under the YouTube video. I check them regularly. You can DM us on Instagram. Any place that you can find us is listed in the description down below. So our website's down there, our Facebook community, which is free to join. We would love to have you. There are a couple questions that you have to answer just so we can make sure you're a real person, and you have to agree to group rules. But we are over 7,200 strong in there, and we are growing every day. It's the #1 place where we get feedback. We send out surveys multiple times a year to get everyone's input. We're always taking inspiration. It's a great place to share inspiration. And if you have a question, you can ask in there life questions or planning questions. No judgment. And there's a ton of people that are there and ready to help. So we love our community. That's listed down below. Our Instagram is down there too. We're at 94,000. My goal for the year was to hit 100. And I don't know that we're going to do that, but if we could hit 95, that would be pretty cool. So if you're not following us already over there, you can go follow us there or share our account to friends. Share a post in your stories maybe. Help us get out the word because like I said, this campaign is going to stay up. So even if it's a couple dollars, that's amazing. And every dollar helps a warrior who's come home and needs some support. What else? If you want to stay on top of all of the happenings here, all of the news and behind the scenes at Bloom, besides the community, you can go to our website and make sure that you're signed up on our email list. We send out sneak peeks. We send out blog recaps over there. Jenn has her freebie Fridays. So every other Friday, we send out a free printable that's exclusive to our email list. So that is a great way to stay on top of everything Bloom because we know the way the algorithm works. Not all of our YouTubes or Instagrams or Facebook posts even will make it to your feed or your For You page. So the email is the easiest way for us to get information to you directly. So if you're interested in that, make sure that you check that out. I will tell you, if you have made a donation today or in the next, couple weeks at least, if not longer, and you send us the verification that you made that donation, because I can't see your email on the back end. But if you email us at Kaylyn, it's Caitlin, Kaylyn at Bloom Daily Planners or Bloom at Bloom Daily Planners. That's the easier one to remember. If you send us verification that you made a donation, we will be sending out a special exclusive discount for you. I also will throw it out there that Black Friday is coming up and it's usually our biggest discount of the year. So you're going to want to keep an eye out for that. And I can also maybe give you a hint that if you're in the community, our Facebook community, you might have an extra special surprise during Thanksgiving week. So even more reason to jump in there. We're closing up, but I'm determined to make it until till 4 o'clock. I wrote 4 o'clock on the thing, so we're going till 4. I do want to shout out myself for a YouTube series that we've been working on the last couple months. Every month I do a Plan With Me live where we plan for the following month. It's the last Tuesday of the month at 3 p.m. Eastern. So if you're looking for inspiration on how to do your monthly or weekly layouts, or you want to plan and you just want somebody in the background to plan with you, you can join live, you can watch the replay. We usually keep them around a half hour, so it's enough time that you can plan with us without it being a 4-hour commitment like today. I'm also going to work on getting each segment from today up as an individual YouTube video. So if any of these conversations really stuck out and spoke to you, please keep an eye out for that. And if you want to share those videos when they come out, it'd be a great way to kind of spread the word of Bloom or spread the word from Anisha with friends, again, without sending them a 4-hour video. So yeah, that's that one. What else can I say? We're definitely going to be working on having some more lives and videos going into December because we know all of our planner people are starting to fill out their front pages or picking out their 2026 planners. And like Kaylyn was saying before, our word of the year, our mission statement for the year, those front pages, setting up your goals, setting up your vision board is such an important part of what we do here at Bloom and what we believe. We as a team on the first day back after the new year all take time to sit together. We share our personal vision boards, and then we come up with a vision board as a team that we can all get behind and cheer each other on. And it's having that emotional experience of making your vision board, feeling how it's going to feel when you achieve that vision, right? When that vision comes to life. That's what sets that spark off. And so we want to make sure that all of our community have the resources that they need to fill out those front pages and their vision board with confidence. So if you have questions on how to do any of that, leave them in the comments and we'll make sure that they get answered. But definitely keep an eye out for future videos going through all of the different steps and walking you through those front pages. I'm also working on a layout comparison video. So if you still are torn about which 2026 planner is for you, I have the same exact information in 9 different planners that are available for 2026, different sizes, different layouts, so you can see what the layouts look like in use and like compare exactly how much space you'll have depending on how many plans you need to put in there. So keep an eye out for that too. That's coming soon, along with a blog and an email. We have been working on a lot of blogs on our website. So if you haven't checked that out in a while, you might want to pop over there. It's bloomplanners.com. It's down in the description. And there's some really good, I'm pretty proud of them. There's some pretty good blogs going up. Trying to just get more information out there and get as many eyes as we can on Bloom. Because like we've said, we are a small planner company, 10 full-time employees here in Newark, Delaware. And Bloom's mission, the number one thing I want to leave you guys with, Bloom's mission is to inspire and empower others to become the best, to bloom into the best version of themselves. And that's through organization and planning, right? But also with all of our give back efforts and shouting out and celebrating other artists and companies and just people that we love. We love supporting our community members. If there's something we can cheer you on for, I don't want to give away all her information because that's her business, but we did have a community member last year who was going through a very hard time. Had some changes in her family, had some changes to her housing and her job situation. And we were able to come together as a company to support her. Our Bloom community came around to like emotionally support her. She shared her vision board with us in January, which had some very specific job goals. And over the summer, she got that job. So the manifesting and the goal setting and things like that we talk about, we truly believe in and we've seen them work. And we are so excited to support you on the journey and also celebrate you when you get there because we know you're going to get there. So let's see. We just exceeded our goal. Katy. Okay, that was Kaylyn. Let me look. Now we're at 270. We did succeed our goal with 3 whole minutes to spare. That's amazing. We just got in a donation from Paul. Paul, thank you very much. From the bottom of our hearts, you helped us hit our goal by the end of this live. The campaign is not going to close just because we hit our goal. It's going to stay open so you can help us go way above and beyond our 250 and help us make an impact for those wounded warriors. But yes, thank you to everybody who donated, everybody who watched, liked, subscribed, shared, thumbs up, to all the things. We're just incredibly grateful for your support. If there's anything we can do to support you back, let us know. I still have 2 minutes, so we're going to talk for 2 more minutes. It's a good thing I checked out the comments though. Let's see, everybody's just celebrating. Everybody's so happy in the comments. I do want to shout out one more time, not only Wounded Warriors Project, but this specific program. It's called Stream to Serve. If you're finding this on YouTube and you made it this far, there's a good chance you are a streamer. And whether you're streaming here on YouTube or on Twitch, or there's a couple other platforms you can use it on, their Stream to Serve program is just a way that you can make you can have an event, or you can just be posting content that you're already posting live, gaming, crafting, artistry, Anything that you're doing live on the internet, you can have linked to a stream to serve and have it be a fundraiser. So that's the reason why these campaigns don't end, is because they can just continuously raise money to help that amazing cause. So if you are a streamer or you know someone who is, please inform them about the Stream to Serve program, because it was very easy to set up and use, and the money goes straight to them. So there's no weird middleman issues of having to like write a check and prove to everybody you sent the money, because it's all there for you. So thank you one last time. A huge, huge thank you to my Bloom girls, and an even bigger, better, heartfelt, like I can't express to you guys how much I enjoyed talking with Anisha and her dad. They were amazing. It's so impactful to hear from the mouths of veterans, not only their experience, but what we can do as civilians to support them. And not just financially, but just emotionally, and from an empathetic way of just giving them some time, giving them some grace, and just being grateful every day, not just on Veterans Day, and certainly not on Memorial Day, which is a day to remember the people who didn't make it home. Veterans Day is for thinking, and so that's why we're here, to thank our vets. Thank you to everyone who's watching. We made it to 401, so I'm gonna go ahead and close out. I hope that you all have an amazing day, or whenever you see this, I hope you're having a good day. We'll be back here soon, so keep an eye out from us. Have a great day. Thank you to everyone who donated, everyone who watched, everyone who came to talk with me. You filled my cup and then some. So from Bloom, we're signing off. We hope you have a great day and rest of your week. And we can't wait to see you bloom into the best version of yourself. Bye, guys.